Yo, not Twitch, yo, YouTube. Hey, oh my gosh. Hey everybody, what's up? Yeah, so as you may have gathered from the title, Twitch is down. I and others cannot stream to Twitch, so what is our solution? We stream to YouTube, indeed. And oh my god, Sam Mason, that must be no Sam. Thank you for the 1770. That's an insane super chat, dude. Clearly my alerts and stuff are not so ideal here. I think that's okay though, because who cares so much? It's fine. Nobody really cares. But hey everybody on YouTube, what's up? A little different look today. So we'll give YouTube a go. Excellent connections, says YouTube. 84 concurrent viewers. Chat rate is 6. I can't really exactly figure out how to do everything. I think I got everything running normally. I think monetization's on, but I don't know how it works. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Just a little bit out of sorts getting everything rolling. Like chat's in a different place for me. I don't know. Twitch is dead. Long live the Twitch. Yeah, if you started streaming earlier, I think you can still stream, but right now you can't start streaming. There's a big, I don't know, it's something going on with like the ingest server or something, I think. I just tried. I've seen other people on Twitter talking the very, very same. Also not able to make it work. I don't know why exactly, but that's okay. We can do YouTube, no problem. I obviously have it set up to make it work. It's great. All right, so we got some decks to play today. We got some decks today that were working yesterday. We're gonna run through. Got a few decks I want to play. I don't know how long we're gonna go. We might try to get duels in later, but only if I'm really satisfied with decks. Otherwise, I'm gonna focus on decks today. We'll see how it's going though. So this is #1 Legend Pure Paladin by Bunny Hopper. New Jailer Paladin. Pretty insane. It's got a pure card in here with the Countess. I don't totally, there's a lot of neutral cards. I understand that you're gonna tutor them out at some point with Order in the Court. I guess you're just sitting on the Countess for a while in the meantime. Yeah, budget Paladin, sure. But I think the idea here is tutor to your Jailer with Order in the Court, which is great. And then, you have some 0-mana Light Rays, and you have probably Cariel that you set up before that. So if you play like a turn 7 Order in the Court, for instance, you can play Cariel on 8. Well, no. Not if you haven't drawn her yet, but if you play maybe turn 5 Order in the Court, you'll draw Cariel on 8, 6, 7, 8. Play turn 4 Order in the Court. It depends on what you have in hand already, of course, but you get the idea. You can play Cariel. Once Cariel's established, Jailer's a lot safer to play. Oh, true. Jailer destroys your deck, so that fixes the Countess problem. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Jailer destroys your deck, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. That fixes the Countess issue. And then you have Countess, Reno, and hopefully your immune minions to just win the game. But I haven't played this yet, so I don't know. I don't know the tips and tricks just yet, but we're gonna give it a go. Looks really fun. I love that the Jailer might actually be a legit deck. That's a really fun notion to me. The Jailer could legitimately be good, so we'll give it a go. We're gonna try Rat Hunter again today too, by the way. I'm gonna try Fino's updated list because I did see some early-ish data on HS Replay. They don't have their full filter out yet, but it does look like Rat Hunter is gonna be a tier 2 deck, so I want to get some Rat Hunter in there. We're gonna play some rats again today, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, hey YouTube. Man, I just do not have a good way to like view, I don't know, like the YouTube dashboard stuff's just not as handy, I feel like. But that's okay though. All right, do we keep Order in the Court, actually? I mean, we don't want to play it too early because we don't really want to be drawing... Oh, I got to update Deck Tracker, I bet. Hold up. Yeah, here we go, baby. We don't want to be playing Order in the Court too early because we don't want to be drawing the Jailer, like, early in the game. We're still going to need early game plays, right? Now, that said, I think we can keep it, though, just to make sure we have it. I mean, we'll find other stuff to do in the meantime. Oh yeah, Discord announcement. Yeah. I should do that because this is in a weird place specifically for that reason. Yeah, thank you. Got everything out of sorts and out of orders because everything was weird today because Twitch didn't work. All right. There's the Discord announcement. Thank you. Alrighty, we can play on curve, baby. That's the one thing we're good at. I can play the numbers in order. Boy, oh boy. It's 50-50 on using Order in the Court. How do you mean? 50-50 with what? Like whether it's worth it or not? Order of the Court feels pretty good on 5 and 6. Okay, that's good insight. It's mage, secrety mage. Be reasonable. I don't know. God, I've had so much fun messing with people with Orion. I'm really nervous that Orion's really gonna mess with me. I don't want to get beaten by Orion, please. Please save me from the Orion shenaniganery. The shenaniganery. No secret mage today. I think we were done with secret mage yesterday. I got a good video, got some good games. Gonna continue our march through new and different decks. As many of you know, I'm not really about playing one deck over and over again. I like playing lots of different decks, both for video's sake and my own sanity as well. I don't tend to have as much fun when I'm playing a lot of different stuff. Hard to get a read on this. Ice Trap, definitely a possibility. Maybe coin into an Order in the Court here. Seems like it's a... Well, I wouldn't say it's a good time yet to play it. Feels a little early to me. Let's hold coin then. I have 2 of them, right? So it's not a huge hurry. Something wrong with Twitch? Yeah, the like starting your stream thing wasn't working. I don't know. I don't know what exactly the problem was. Punished by not activating the secret. It's an interesting interaction. Well, I'm not even gonna get an ice trap here either, though. I guess I'll go on 6. I have an equality, so consecration's pretty intriguing. I'm thinking if I need a flash of light though, because I mean, I might need to get to that Reno to win the game, you know? Just trying to think about how this is all gonna work out. The timing on this deck seems honestly rather hard. Like when to play the Order in the Courts, when to... Because you know, you want to line up to make sure you're getting enough resources before you play the Jailer, but you don't want to wait too long to play the Jailer. I think next turn is either way gonna be... Oh, we get the Reno anyway. Okay, I think we can do it this turn. It also just feels like a pretty good consecration. We'll save the coin. I have 2 of these. Well, no, I don't want to have to. I want a consecration. We'll try coin. Okay, not a nice trap. Explosive it is. So I'll use that. Well, I can't attack heroes with this. Okay, in that case, we'll proc the explosive here. I think this is totally fine to do. Order in the Court. Okay. Oh, that's a cool animation. I haven't seen that. Looks actually like an old school animation, maybe. I feel like that's familiar. I don't know what that was, but is that the Polkelt animation? It's still cool, but I think it was actually a little familiar at the very least. Ugh, I hate having to... Oh, it's really a pain to click around on stuff on YouTube. Gotta sort out what I want to look at over here. I can view viewers and chat over there. Maybe I'll use that monitor for that and this monitor for my normal usage. So there's Jailer, there's Light Ray. Okay, it's coming together. But see, I kind of feel a little bit. This is what I was talking about. I do already feel like a little bit like stranded for plays, you know? Like next turn Cariel will be awesome. That's gonna be cool. I really want to test a counter spell here. Do I want to play another Order in the Court just to really accelerate that draw? Otherwise, I'm not gonna get Cariel next turn. I love you, man. Thanks, Ditzy. Hey, Joseph. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of chat right now. There's a lot of new people. I can't read everybody's. It's far more than Twitch because many of you are chatting in a new space for the first time. I think I value the Order in the Court a lot more than this Righteous Defense. I'm just wondering if I actually use an Equality instead. I don't know. Oh, okay. Not a counter spell of any sorts. All right. Okay. What got buffed? Oh, Jailer got buffed. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, now Oasis Ally seems horrifying, so we're gonna wait on that. Do you wait to play the Light Rays until they have immune? I don't know. I'm not feeling desperate for them at the moment, right? If I take a little chip damage, that's fine. Reno can help me later. I'm not sure yet. Kind of hoping these 2/3s would take trades here, and I could use a great Cariel AoE. Seems like they might not, though. Hey, Colin Colson, dude, thanks for the $5 super chat, man. I don't know exactly what a super chat is, but I appreciate it. That's really nice. Should have attacked first. Shoot. I don't want to attack, though, because I don't want to proc that Oasis Ally, I don't think. So maybe it's right to hold. Yeah. Next turn, Leviathan would be a good reason to attack, maybe. But still not really in any urgency, huh? I don't know. Maybe I should have equality last turn. Wouldn't have really got the scuttlebutts, though. Okay. Hagwin's gross. This board is getting annoying, I have to say. When do I put the Light Rays in? I mean, these hitting me for one is honestly not that annoying. I guess to be fair, it's really not that annoying. Maybe I'm not feeling a ton of urgency here, huh? You ever play this just to get a body down? I think Reno got hit. I think this is going to be an explosive runes. Oh, if it's an Oasis, if it's an explosive runes, we can finally attack minions. By the way, I'm just. Yeah, okay, it is. Oh no, it's objection. Oh my god, it's not even on the thing. It's just replay. Thank God I played a minion. Well, that does mean I can probably use this. It's just that the equality itself doesn't really do a lot for me. I mean, you know, Samuro eventually. I'm gonna be destroying my deck next turn, more or less. Softening these up with an equality. I mean, what does it do? It kills a couple scuttlebutt ghouls over a couple turns.
Running out of time.
I don't know.
All are equal under the light.
Raffles live on YouTube too. Yeah, I'm sure he ran into the same thing I did, where Twitch isn't working. So I want to stream. So hey, YouTube, let's do it. It's pretty bad timing for Twitch actually to get a bunch of people testing their YouTube stream success, because they just made a bunch of streamers mad with their whole revenue split change or whatever, which frankly doesn't matter to me. But I don't actually have taunts here with these Light Rays. Am I ever dead next turn? Fireball is a lot of extra damage. This is 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. I might be dead. I mean, I have, am I dead to fatigue? I take 1 off fatigue as well. That's 11. There's so much burst damage here that I might actually die. Shoot. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Okay, just cancel the stream. Delete the stream. Whoop, technical difficulties. I gotta go. Oh my god, I forgot about objection again. Oh my god. I should have just played one of these first, obviously. I know. We all know. I decided I needed to win this game the old-fashioned way, okay? Don't worry about it. I needed Samuro to carry me to victory. I'm actually legit maybe still gonna win this game, right? But I'm annoyed. Dude, they just played one. And I thought, well, no, it can't be objection again. Nah, never. There's no reason not to play the guy first, though. It's totally free. Classic first YouTube stream, Reach. Well, not really first. I've done this before, but classic rare YouTube stream. So now I have to draw how many more neutral cards? Oh, Brand. I have to go all the way to Brand to get Reno active. Are you kidding me? City Tax is a little bit of healing, though. City Tax is a little bit of healing. City Tax is not actually on the bottom HS replay, I guess. Okay. Well, screw me, I guess. I thought it was, but apparently not. So I'm not dead to Fireball Ping. This might give me healing too, actually. Let's see. Hold, oh god, hold the bridge, but that's for next turn. Oh my god. Thought I was grabbing a City Tax. I'm really annoyed. Yeah, well, I can use this here, but I don't really care about the AoE. Yeah, let's just do it. 3's fine. Surely 3's enough, right? I think so. I don't want to get greedy on it. Just in case they have some combo right now. We're really about to win the board and just kill them, so. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Can I win the throne game? Dredge shuffles? No, Dredge doesn't shuffle, it just places. Wow, that was actually pretty good. 11, 13. So no lethal just yet. Oh, this says death rattle, sure, okay. Theatar obviously not doing anything. Do we think this is an explosive runes potentially? Could be Oasis ally. Which is honestly a bit of a pain. If it's Oasis ally, we can just equality and kill the other one, I guess. Okay, not. So we'll test for runes in this case. I think we'll be fine. Once again. Oh, counterspell, I guess. Okay. Alrighty. Easy game. Easy game. Totally didn't throw it all. I really didn't. I'm wondering if I made the right play in hindsight. I don't know, man. It won. Let's take credit for it. It won. You can't be wrong if you won, right? Definitely not. No way. No way. It has to be correct. Can't possibly be wrong. Did I miss any other super chats there? This chat's really distracting, guys. It really goes crazy. Like it something about the YouTube. I don't know why it looks so much more dramatic. It like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just a different color or something. My eyes are just like really drawn to chat though. Whenever you guys type a message, just like really, it's like jumping. Okay, so great. Let's try out this new deck, guys. This is a brand new deck. I've never played it before. This is my very first game with the #1 legend Jailer Paladin by Bunny Hopper. We've got Order in the Court in here to help us draw some cards in order, and then we're gonna definitely play the Jailer. And it's, you know, we need to be careful about things like objections, or because the entire win condition here, you don't want to lose it to like a secret or something. So okay, I don't really think I need to keep a Bran early, do I? I mean, Bran School Teacher would be sick. I don't think there's a really key target for the Bran other than the Theatar, perhaps, beyond that. But I'm gonna look for a better early opener line here. Stonehearth is cool. Stonehearth does not always draw Order in the Court here. Of course, it can draw other things as well. Peasant. Is this worth a coin city tax? I don't know. I feel like city tax is gonna get better later. Let's maybe if the hero power this, right? Maybe it's worth the city tax, just so I don't waste a coin too. But we'll see. I kind of think how many like is the city tax so good later against a board in combination with equality that it's worth saving it for the swing later, even if I give up some cards, right? Taunt guy there is kind of an this might make city tax a little more worth it, because I can just clear 2 minions now. I do give them an extra tunnel trog, which is kind of annoying. If I want to, I can just stick to a curve here. The Stonehearth Vindicator and the Battle Vicar can both potentially get me an equality, so I'm gonna hold. We may regret this. They may snowball too hard here, but Holy Maki Roll or hold the bridge. Hold the bridge here. We will care about healing later. I like the flexibility of Holy Maki Roll in that case more, I think. Draw minion's not necessarily bad either, but just in case. Not a Tunnel Trog, that's true. I would probably prefer it were a Tunnel Trog right now, because Druid doesn't have overload cards. That would be delightful. I wish it were. Regis, I just wanted to say that I am not a poopy head, okay? Whatever you have to tell yourself. Whatever you need to get through the day. Yeah, so in yesterday's video, for anyone who doesn't know that reference, I said anybody who mentions the quest, I'm going to call them a poopy head. And I did for like the first 20 minutes. I was typing poopy head on a bunch of people's comments who mentioned the quest, you know, to be funny. But YouTube started removing them for like spam. All of them just vanished. So I was like, I'm going to get banned for like harassment, you know? I got to be careful here. I got to stop calling people a poopy head. I got to chill a little bit with this. So I did. This stupid peasant dude has snowballed so hard. But if I get an equality right, it's all gonna be worth it. It's gonna feel very vindicated. There we go. Okay, sadly not really something I want to play this turn, I don't think, because they might buff afterwards. I want to be able to play it post buff. So we have 4 mana anyway with the city tax. It's not a big deal. Now sadly the Tunnel Trog is again gonna make a fresh Tunnel Trog, and it won't die to the city tax. So it's not a complete clear here unless they soften up a... Well, no, it doesn't even... If they leave my 3-1 up, it might be. Oh, okay, never mind. It is a complete clear. Cool. Our patience hath been rewarded. I need to hit the Trog after the equality here. Or I'll make another new Trog. Oh, I guess I won't because the board is full, but either way, this is fine. All right, big reset there. Really big reset there. We got through their first board pretty effectively, I would say. Now, the problem is, of course, we gave them a few extra cards of value off that peasant, so they do have a pretty good resource hand here to reload. So we're gonna have to start step 2, which hopefully These school teachers will find us some cool stuff to do. Oh, they went for the body instead of the buff. Interesting. With that wide of a board, I would have thought about the buff, maybe. A little surprised. Could go here to try to hit a Pride's Fury, but I think it's so hard. Ugh. Don't love this. Don't love this. Okay. Sous Chef, go get it. We needed a more effective AoE here. I don't really have anything. Samuro in deck somewhere, but we'll see. YouTube streaming Pog. We can't say Pog on YouTube. That's a Twitch thing. I don't even hear that on Twitch though. I'm not a. Oh, that's probably game. Dang. Even the Okani wouldn't have stopped that there. Order in the Court is gonna be too late. I mean, the light rays could help. Can kill a 5/8 here and heal a fair bit. Order in the Court. That Theatar's not gonna have anything relevant, right? This is 3 mana. I go spells. The Trog is gonna give them a full board. It's just one attack, dude. It's not that big a deal, but still a pain. Any sort of a quality play here that's good enough? Just don't see it. Let's start here though. Order in the Court off this is a little cheaper at least, and I don't have to activate the Trog, so that's kind of cool.
Pick me.
So maybe the light ray here will be enough. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it really, but we'll see. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Gotta give them a Trog. Otherwise I'm gonna burn my light ray. So yeah, okay. The plan almost worked well. It almost worked out great. So that looks like a buff usually. Could be a Living Roots, I guess. Unfortunately, it's a buff. I think I'm not pulling this back even with light rays, right? Holy Maki roll, light ray. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. Could play the other Order in the Court as well to get the other light ray as well. And then just Holy Maki roll a bunch. These hits are pretty clean. This guy's a bit of a pain, but the Maki rolls can help. I mean, the light rays can help. I think I want the other light ray, right? It loses a little bit of healing, but 2 5/5 taunts is pretty meaningful. Can't get rid of the Trog, so that's not a concern yet. Okay. Let's see if this is enough to stabilize. I don't know. Can't say it feels great, but also don't think it's a disaster. I don't see a reason to hit anything here. I mean, technically 6 health is a pretty interesting break point, but we can just save that for later maybe. If they value trade it, it's probably not the end of the world. So Cariel off the top next turn is actually pretty legit. That's not a problem for Cariel. She doesn't care about that. Okay, trade a 3/2 and a 2/3. 4/7 and a hero power. Oh, hero power that one. Okay, sure. So 3 and a 2 on the Trogs or what here? What's happening here? Oh, Thorn Growth space making. Okay, sure. That makes it a 5. That's sneaky good. It's pretty clean. Man, Cariel here is legit though. Woo! So insane. I think we've done it. I think we've stabilized, guys. I think I got through this mess. I think that was what we needed. Do I take any damage here to save a body? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Woo! Okay. Nice. Nice. I liked our lines. I think I missed a healing in hindsight on that stupid Trog turn. I think I traded and could have got one extra healing, but it worked. Ooh, nice. Order in the Court feels so good, guys. Basically tutoring for, you know, your best cards. Being able to tutor for cheap 0 mana taunts and Cariel and stuff. You know, it's not a straight tutor, of course, but more or less, just putting your best cards on top of the deck feels insane. Cool.
My quest begins.
I won't give up.
Yeah, I mean, I think Order of the Court's the best card in the deck, so I'm gonna keep it. I mean, I guess argue the Cariel's the best card of the deck. If Order of the Court's is get a YouTuber suitor, maybe the Jailer, right? But
I see you brought
yeah, maybe we'll get to play the Jailer for the first time this game, because I definitely haven't played him yet. Definitely not. I definitely did not play the Jailer into an objection. Okay, don't worry about it. I missed your super chat. Oh, sorry, dude. Let me check. Sorry, yeah, it's hard to keep up. Is there nowhere to like look at super chats? I don't see a way to do it, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh wait, I can look over here. I have it on my thing over here. Been watching you for years. First time seeing you live. Thanks for all you do from the UK. Oh, thanks, Cornish Crypto, dude. That's nice. Okay, this is too early though. We can't go yet, right? We need plays. The Jailer's there for moral support. Yeah, this is basically the Jailer pointing at the Jailer. There's a lot of pointing in this set, I noticed. Today I used the Ace Attorney objection graphic for my thumbnail on our Secret Mage, because the card is literally called Objection, right? This thing here. It's from Ace Attorney, which I've never played, but obviously know the memes and references and such. But a lot of pointing. Apparently you point a lot in court. I've never been in court, so I didn't know there was so much pointing. Do we like Okani against Demon Hunter? It could be great later, but it's pretty hard to time. I'm just gonna take the Battle Vicar to fill our turns for now. I think that's a little bit cleaner. Sigil of Alacrity. Sorry guys, I'm checking my 762 viewers. Wow, already more than Twitch. It's crazy. Yeah, school teacher body here's fine. Another Order in the Court. It is just really cheap card draw. I think we don't need the healing yet, so works for me. Turn 5 might be about the right time to play it, by the way. I could see that. Maybe turn 6. I have Battle Vicar and other Order in the Court, so I can advance to like the Cariels and stuff a little sooner. Let's see what Battle Vicar gets me, whether I have mana for the Nagaling or not. Topple the idol into Fell Barrage. Wow. Wonder if that was the best choice or just kind of sufficient. I don't think they really wanted to Fury a 4/4, so I bet it wasn't their favorite choice. Cariel, Vicar, Righteous. I can kind of fill my turns a little bit. I'm gonna go, I think. Can I get to 8 mana as the real, like turn 6 is like Battle Vicar Order,
The answer is
maybe Battle Vicar Righteous. I think I'm gonna go.
for the Alliance and
Shockingly few.
pick me.
I shouldn't read chat. Okay. Jailers in hand. Shockingly few sex bots in chat today. What a shame it is. JGC, thanks for the £1.79. I think I said that right. I don't know how your language or how your currency works. Your language, I don't know that either, but I don't know how your currency works. But I think I said that kind of right. So hopefully. Alrighty. Play a light ray. I think Righteous Defense is honestly fine here. Righteous Orders, cool. Just draw more.
I fight.
We clean this or hitting face. I mean, at some point, I do care about connecting with face damage, right? Like, I'm gonna want to play the Jailer and just start hitting them in the face. Let me attack it, please. I don't think we hit the Librarian here, right? She's very likely to die to this trade anyway. Let's just go face. Protect some health on this. Sometimes winning with counter pressure is a good plan against this Warlock too. Hey, Towns Hutzel, man, that's a cool name. Thanks for the 199. That's really nice. Yeah, right. Imagine playing Jailer. I know. Oh, they're gonna buff the Librarian, which actually makes the Samuro much better. Oh, Grimoire. Oh, Grimoire is really good. Shoot. Now the Samuro is much worse again. Jeez. Grimoire makes this deck insane, I think. Well, suddenly Samuro is just really not amazing. I don't really have to Samuro yet. I can just chill, maybe play some twos. He may not be good again until turn 6 is the problem, but we have to take our time a little bit, I think. Reckoning? Only problem with Reckoning is I don't get another play right now if I play the Reckoning to kill this 8/3, but man, that seems worthy as a target, doesn't it? Judgment of Justice obviously could backfire too easily. Yeah, I think I'll do it, man. I think it's good enough. They could debuff this with trading in the imps, but it's still going to do more than 3. It's got all that Vile Library buff on it, so. Twitch Pander, just for attacking a library. Oh, delightful. Yeah, that tracks. Are they gonna feel safe to hit with this or not? Yeah, I think they should anyway. It's just 8 damage, right? It's worth it. So now my question is, do I use this Samuro? Do I need to deal with these 1/1s into this library turn? Muckborn could find me like a city tax to answer. I'm gonna you just really want to save the Samuro for this equality, right? So you don't want to rip this yet. I'm not going to. I have a taunt. I think it'll be okay. I don't think the risk is insane. Man, do I ever just take a Sword of the Fallen here to start cleaning up at least one imp? Seafloor is obviously the better play on average, but just removing one imp could be a big difference maker. If I'm gonna Samuro equality anyway next turn, though, I don't really need to. I think I just take the best card here. And Seafloor still. We're just kind of hoping that the buff hits a dude. Getting closer when ordering the court would matter, yeah. Theataring their Rafam could be a play for next turn. But ordering the court's too good, I think. Theatar getting buffed is kind of nice too, but not really relevant. This deck's hard to beat. I don't know. I feel like we don't quite have enough tools in a row.
The top shelf is...
Okay, that's bigger than I hoped. Still, though, not taking a ton of damage, which was really the goal here. So now the question is this worth the Samuro? Yeah, I could go like Cariel Order. I leave behind 10 damage. I'm at effectively 13. if I go for Samuro, the problem is if they play Rafam, I just absolutely fall over dead, right? I cannot beat Rafam. I could go for a like Samuro, a quality light ray turn next turn. These art was bugged, but I think it's only hero cards that he's bugged for, is what I heard. All right, I'm gonna be a little bit greedy, guys. I think I need a better play. Gonna be a little bit greedy. I don't know how cheap the light ray is. I'm kind of trusting it's playable, and I'm also sort of thinking this is a Rafam. May not be. I don't know. We may regret this, but I just think I need a little more out of the Samuro is my logic. But I kind of think they're gonna trade here and play Rafam. Okay, not a Rafam. Just curses. Curses are annoying too, though, because it's a lot of extra damage. I mean, the good news is it didn't really seem like we needed the Samuro. Bad news is they are still just chipping me down really effectively because I'm not making a powerful swing play. These curses and just bodies are chipping away at me. I mean, I have a Cariel incoming because we played the Order in the Court at the right time. So that's kind of good news, I guess. I'm going to hold Samuro again now. Now I really don't see a reason to rush the Samuro. Debate here is, do you kill an imp or do you kill a 4/4? I guess you still kill an imp because the 4/4 doesn't necessarily trade any better over the 5/5. Doesn't get buffed. I mean, it can with library, of course, but I guess you kill an imp. It's pretty close, though. I don't think that's an obvious decision by any means. So, Cariel next turn. I might just attack face of this weapon next turn, pre-Cariel, unless the Cariel hit feels really good somehow. This might be a drag below. Oh, Tamsin. Okay. Oh, that would have been better to hit the 4/4 then. Okay. Cariel still tidies that up, though, which is the important part here. Oh, I'm not getting Cariel yet. I'm selling a light ray. Shoot. Shoot, I'm selling one light ray. Oh, I got a bad turn here then. Dang. Ugh. Crap. Should have played the Order in the Court one turn earlier. Didn't really have a chance, but should have. It would have been nice. So, God, now I have to ask about this Samuro again, right? I can equality Cariel next turn, so I think I can Samuro this. It just feels like garbage, right? It just feels so bad. But I have equality Cariel for 9 mana, so I think it's okay. I just really hate that I've been holding this Samuro for so long and sacrificing so much, and now it's gonna do so little. It's gonna do so little. And I got a hit here, of course. Okay, I don't love it, but we're just so far behind. I think I just need to. So quality Cariel is good. It's weird that like maybe I don't even play the 5/5 honestly, because what does it do? They're not attacking on board. I'm just gonna equality it anyway. I don't know. I mean, it helps trade into like something. Well, no, I'm equality. No, I don't know. I don't think I should have played the 5/5. I think I should have waited. What's the point of playing the 5/5 right now? 0 point. Ugh, these curses, man. What a pain. Well, now I have to ask if I use the equality. They're just not really developing any boards, you know? I can just trade in, maybe. It's probably okay, though, too. When else am I going to use it? I'm not going to be getting any sort of AoE in a long time because we know the order of the deck, and we might even be destroying the deck soonish. So I might as well. It can obviously work a little bit with trades on board and stuff, but I'm also just dying, dude. I'm just dying. I need to be able to play these out. I'm taking 2 and 2 is 4, and I'm at 8, so I don't know. It's gonna be tough to win here. So any more curses might just be lethal. This deck's, I feel like, really hard to beat. I feel like they have a great mix of like early game pressure and late game inevitability that's really hard to beat. I can try to get to Reno, right? But I have to play Jailer and then Reno. That is not going to be easy to do. And any other curses are going to set up lethals too. Like, it's like I can't even actually really play the Jailer now. It just... Oh, I had to get Leviathan here, dude. No. I really needed the other side of this 50-50 to react to the board and draw an extra card. Oh, that's such a low roll. What a big 50-50 loss. Because if I'm able to draw a card, I get to Reno next turn. I mean, I still think we were kind of doomed, to be honest. I don't think it helped. I mean, technically I'm alive here. Only hits for 2, but any curse becomes a lethal. Without this, any curse deals 3 and is not technically lethal.
Light guide my patience.
Yeah.
Pretty much dead.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't understand the Countess either. I mean, I understand why, because post Jailer, you know, it gives you resources to end the game and big minions to end the game. Like, I understand the logic, but I think I'd rather have a more... Oh, they just missed lethal. Oh, they're gonna take my Jailer. Okay. I mean, all right. They probably should have went for the lethal instead, but sure. I'll flame up, of course. That's amazing. That's amazing. I mean, I can't beat their Jailer anyway, but it's pretty funny that they miss lethal. Now without Jailer, I can't Reno either. It's for like 10 turns anyway. so clearly we're not in a good spot. Are they ever just dead if they play Jailer? I have like 10? Not quite, no. Man. Closer than they might like, though. If I had a school teacher's any lethals, like a buff that's a lethal, I don't think so. Literally any curse again, though, is lethal. Could hit Theotar and take him back, but he's not very good right now. Again, I just need so many turns. Because even I have to Jailer to Reno, right? It takes 100 turns. Be better off stealing an AoE at this point. There's no school teacher lethals, right? Double checking, we need 6 damage. There is actually, Conviction deals 6 damage. School teacher into Conviction could be lethal. School teacher Conviction. If we get Conviction, we get 3 buffs. It's lethal. I mean, that would be an insane eye roll. Wait! Wait!
Pick me!
Oh no, they only have 5. Oh no, it's 6 because it's +1. It repeats, right? They actually threw. They actually threw. Yes! I swear to God, I win so many games lately for my opponent throwing. I win so many games when they throw. I can't believe it. That's crazy win. That's really, really crazy. There was 2 outs, Conviction and Ring of Courage. You forgot about Ring of Courage, which is probably not a surprise. I think everybody forgot Ring of Courage was a card. Oh my God, dude, that's amazing. All right, guys, I gotta pee. I'm gonna take a pee break. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna take a pee break and we'll be right back. Alrighty. Crazy game, guys. Actually insane. What a freaking throw, dude. By the way, I showed it 1,006 viewers exactly. Crazy, guys. 1,000 viewers is nuts. We usually get like 400 or 500 on. Well, I think we had like 600 on Twitch yesterday for the record. Launch day of the mini set and stuff. Oh, does Conviction not level up? Oh, you might be right. Maybe Conviction doesn't level up with the Naga school teacher guy. Oh, I think you're right. I think rank spells don't advance, do they? So maybe Ring of Courage was the only out. Oh, you might be right. I don't remember how that works. I think you might be right. That sounds familiar. More viewers on Twitch? Oh yeah, for sure. Which that doesn't actually surprise me. The few times I've streamed on YouTube, there have been. That's not a huge shock necessarily. It kind of makes sense, right? I
won't give up.
you know, I have a lot of subscribers on YouTube. I'm a YouTube first kind of guy, so. Okay. I think I keep Cariel in hand. I mean, we can get to her later, but sometimes the Order in the Court comes a little late, or it's a little awkward to play. So I think keeping her is just fine, and this is certainly an okay opener. Might change the order on the play of these, but probably not, honestly. Probably just tempo out the 2-2. Drinking Cherry Coke Zero today. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, send the check. Yeah, send the check right to my. Yeah, just send it to me. Yeah, Cherry Coke Zero, delicious, refreshing. Just send the check right over to me, please. Yep, right to the bank account's fine. Yes, send it right to the bank account. Doesn't YouTube pay better than Twitch? Depends on what you mean. I don't know about live streams. I do make more revenue from YouTube than Twitch. Yes, overall. Pretty substantially so, in fact. Just keep climbing, baby. I don't know about live stream versus live stream, though. I haven't done enough on YouTube to really compare. But the advantage Twitch has is Twitch Prime subs. Amazon basically subsidizes a bunch of free revenue for us. Free to us, not free to them. Through Twitch Prime subs, because a lot of people just have Amazon Prime anyway, and then they just have a Twitch Prime sub that they give out, you know. That's just money for us that they didn't really have to pay for, so that really helps accelerate Twitch's revenue. YouTube doesn't have a similar system. You have to pay for a membership here always. There's no free bonus coincidental complimentary Twitch Prime sub, basically. All right, Battle Vicar seems good. Oh, I mean, Okani's a good card. I'm not very good at using Okani, I feel like, and I always feel like, well, what am I gonna do with Okani? I never know the right time to use it or play it. So yeah, Jason, I think the same thing. I'm surprised already that Twitch has not cut Twitch Prime subs. I think the exact same thing, buddy, which is gonna be a really tough day for a lot of people who do not have YouTube to support their income. For me, I make about, on average this year so far, about $600 a month off Twitch Prime subs, which is, you know, nice. It's significant, but it's not a majority of my income. A lot of streamers, it is a majority of their income. I think they're gonna have a harder time. Garden's Grace is gonna be tough. Total Carl thanks the $10, dude. Any plans to transition to YouTube with subscription plan adjustments to go into effect next year for Twitch? No, not really. No, nothing formally. I mean, I might pop on YouTube here and again. It's no big deal. The Twitch changes didn't affect me. I wasn't on the 70-30 split they talk about. That I didn't even have that anyway. So to me, there was literally no difference. But also, I did not hit the $100,000 a year threshold either. So, in multiple ways, not even close. Frankly, I think I'll make like, honestly, like $30,000 off Twitch this year. So it's maybe 35, 40. I don't know. not anywhere close to $100,000. So no, that did not impact my reasons for being on Twitch. The reason I'm on Twitch really is just to diversify platforms. I don't think it's good to have all your eggs in one basket. I think it's better to have your eggs in multiple baskets. So Twitch, you know, having a split platform, YouTube and Twitch and multiple YouTube channels, I think that helps stabilize a lot of risk in an inherently risky career. There's a lot of risk in this career already. I'm trying to mitigate as much as I can. So I like having the Twitch stream basically, and that doesn't preclude me from streaming on YouTube though. So if YouTube streams make a lot of sense and they're super popular and they help me get a bunch of you know, subscribers or whatever, helps my channel grow, like of course I'd be happy to do that. Yeah. So, you know, just nothing official, nothing formal, nothing. I don't have any reason to do it one way or the other. Okay. Cariel here looks pretty good. Got really distracted by the way this game. I think we're good for Order in the Court, by the way. I think it's about time. We can advance it with the next Order in the Court as well. So we you know, we move pretty quickly through these. Is this going to be a Jailer v Jailer matchup? I wonder if we're ever better off like holding our Jailer longer. No, I don't think so. Paladin does not deal with a Jailer, so first Jailer down is going to be in a really good spot. Though unfortunately they do have, oh, they have Steward though, so their deck's not exactly the same as mine. We don't have Steward. Favorite card from the mini set so far? Probably Jailer. He's just really fun and big. I think ultimately it will be a card like Sylvanas, just like a good value, mid-range value sort of cards are often cards I like a lot. So I would say Sylvanas at some stage. Let's think about this. How do we want to Okani here? I think minions are often more significant for Paladin. I don't think there's anything on turn 6 specifically, but Paladin does often have cheap spells. Well, they also have cheap minions though. A lot of little battle vicars and Knight of Anointments and stuff. Maybe we hit an Order in the Court. I don't know. I'm not really sure if this is time. I just don't have literally anything else to do, so I guess Hero Power Blessing is okay, but not great. Next turn we have Leviathan is nice. I have to ask if I'd play a Countess or not. I don't know. Probably not. Probably with Blessing of Kings a Hero Power.
With every step.
Yeah, okay. Glad we didn't take Minion there. That's one of those cheap ones we talked about. Cooking with Kilbin YouTube series, please. Boy, I'm really bad at cooking. I have thought it might be entertaining to do a like a oh, that's not a good spell either though. Like a learn how to cook channel. Like I suck at cooking. Let's learn to cook together. I don't know how many people would find that useful though. I think a lot of people just want they want to be taught, not like experience cooking. I mean, I guess it would be educational if you edited it well, but yeah, I don't know. That would be the only way I could ever do something like that. But your mind does drift towards like more generalized channels and YouTube opportunities sometimes. I'm in such a really specific niche with Hearthstone, you know, it does not expand well to wider audiences. There are channels that do and themes that do that better. Man, do I ever hold Cariel for this equality? For 9 mana? I can play Leviathan this turn and really not feel too bad. I might. Trading doesn't reshuffle. I think it did when it first came out or something. But no, it doesn't. Trading is distinct from shuffling. They very carefully like worded it so that it would work the way we expect. Yeah, I think we hold the Cariel just in case. It's a totally fine turn 9 play. If I don't need to equality, we can still just Cariel. That's totally fine too. So to explain this logic earlier, well, doesn't actually matter here because we know what we're getting, so never mind. I won't explain this logic. Protector seems the most useful at this stage of the game. Not really thinking about face damage just yet. Paladin has a lot of life gain, right? So Regis' overall accent looks like one super cool, chill, and smart uncle. I don't know about the smart part, but I appreciate the rest of it. I played Secret Mage. Yeah, I put a video up on YouTube actually. Well, we're on YouTube. You can just click my name down there. Yes. Wow. Amazing. You can just look at it. That's great. That's a first. Okay, so equality here doesn't seem worth it. We'll just trade our 6-3, I think. Well, that said, like, when am I going to use the equality post Jailer? I'm not really ever going to use the equality post Jailer, right? There's no way. So do I do it now just to protect these minions, I guess? What good is an equality with Jailer? I mean, I guess it technically helps small things trade in a little bit. Like, I guess I could use it maybe to push through like a big, big hand buffed card with like a righteous defense or something. I don't know. I sort of, I don't know. This is debatable. I sort of need the 4/1 here to die. I kind of hope they kill this turn. I like sort of need this to go away because I'm gonna be in fatigue in a second. So debuffing, it's kind of handy, maybe. I don't know. It's worth, you know, quite a bit of face damage. It's worth, you know, these minions being on board is worth something, obviously. So, oh, dude, my light rays are the wrong cost to play with Jailer. How am I one off, dude? That's gross. That's annoying. I mean, I think it's okay. It seems like we're still going to be safe to play the Jailer here, but it's a little annoying, isn't it? Okay. Because Jailer, of course, not a Paladin card. Ugh, taunt's annoying. Okay, well, my dude died. That was the important thing. Do I ever Theatar their, like, do we think they have Jailer? I'm not sure. Do I ever Theatar like their Jailer instead of playing my own Jailer? No, I gotta play this. We've barely been playing this guy at all. I need to play this guy. We need to get him in, you know? Need to get a Jailer game going here. All right. So this is what we got to work with. Countess is definitely gonna drive a lot of our upside here. Having Theatar is pretty cool, actually. Still pretty cool. We could double Jailer, yeah. Oh, Order in the Court, finally. If that's, I'm gonna Theatar their Jailer, right? Or do I just try to win, actually? Because even if they play a Jailer, they'll just die if I have enough damage coming through. So yeah, I don't actually need to try to steal their Jailer. It's not that important. I just play Countess and some insane legendary or whatever. I mean, I'm gonna hit for 18 potentially here anyway.
Really? It's not too heavy.
So I'm not tying with Curiel up unless they have some insane weapon removal combo. Taunts are annoying. Their taunts actually matter. So Jailer can hit for 10 here. I think we'll just Countess and light rays and just go, because the Jailer itself is, again, just not a risk. If they spend 10 mana on a Jailer, that's totally fine. Krakatoa immune? The death rattle weapons don't matter because they're gonna be immune, right? Is that better though than like just the light rays? I wonder. It does allow me to hit for 18 this turn because I can push through the light ray, but I'm worried that's gonna lock out too much board. I think I'd rather have a Hook Tusk, honestly. Yeah. I think this is just a little bit bigger and better.
Not impressed.
I don't think I will lose the weapon, right? Because they're immune. That's what I'm saying, but I still just don't think it's worth the risk. I mean, I don't really have to play a light right here. I don't think I play 2 because I want to leave space for both legendary invitations and a Reno maybe. But maybe I can play 1 and not make it a huge risk. I don't know. We'll see. Crab makes Reno worse? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, board space is a real legitimate concern when we might want a Reno in case this game stretches a little longer. Yeah, cool. Very nice. Good jailer win. Sad I was really distracted at the beginning of that game, but it's okay. We still, I think, played it pretty well. As is often the case, I think sometimes I play better when I'm distracted, for the record. Sometimes I think I overthink.
Uther versus Lazul.
Okay.
Saw this.
Definitely. Yeah, great first jailer game. Yeah, thank God we finally got that jailer game out. I don't think we really need a righteous protector against priest typically. If this is Naga priest, I want to find like equalities and stuff, and if it's quest priest, I think I want more aggressive openers and just get to my win condition faster. So I don't think righteous protector really advances either of those game plans very well. Oh, hey, cool. See ya. What's up? I see you. You're back. Hey, Zaiden Shuni, thanks for the kind words. That's really nice, from Ireland. Wow, I've always wanted to go to Ireland. That would be on near the top of my list of places to go globally. Maybe not the very top, maybe not the tippity top, but near the top. I don't know what the tippity top would be, but yeah, guys. So guys, Twitch is technically up, but the way to start your stream was down. I don't know if it still is or not, but a lot of people are streaming on YouTube because none of us could start our streams on Twitch. Like, their stream ingest server or whatever was throwing an error when you tried to stream. So that's why we're on YouTube. The site, if some people were live already, it was probably working fine, but it was people who tried to start. All right, Mr. Priest. Yes, Bunny Hopper's deck, yep. No changes. I certainly trust Bunny Hopper to make a good deck more than myself. There's no comparison in the world. Not even remotely close. Maybe I could make like a meme Murloc Priest deck or something better, but probably not, honestly. Probably not. Will you be leaving this video on YouTube? Yeah, I think so. I'm curious. I actually am really curious how it's going to affect like certain stats. Like, for instance, did this morning's video fall off its viewership once I went live? Like, there's certain variables and things I'm trying to learn. This is a little bit of a data gathering exercise, honestly. As someone who hasn't done this a lot, I don't know if it's going to disrupt other schedules, and we'll just see. We'll see. Basically, the answer is I'm not sure yet. Okay, so Horn of Wrathion Prince Renathal. I'm thinking this is like a dragon thief priest of some sort. That's what it feels like to me. I don't know how hard I want to tempo here. I feel like I'm falling out of gas a little bit. I might be overcommitting if I just go like a Cariel here. Part of me wants to just like Theotar already and kind of see what's up there. Almost as like a reconnaissance, if nothing else. I don't know. I can give them a Night of Anointment, which honestly, oh crap, I don't want any of this. I regret this so much. I was hoping to find something a little more proactive to play. I guess I'll take the Clean the Scene, since it appears to be what they're wanting to play next turn to clear my board. But man, I'm really sad. I honestly kind of wish I had that knight still. I regret this line immediately. I immediately regret this decision. Okay. I actually need an order in the court soon. I'm gonna completely run out of steam. I don't need it right away necessarily, but soonish. Okay, let's see how this goes. Also, how do I beat whirlpools? Maybe I could have taken a whirlpool for the Theatar later, because this is gonna destroy all my immune stuff. I feel like this is a hard counter. I don't know how to win this. Maybe just try to smork with Cariel. Just go face really hard. But they have so much healing. I mean, I could definitely reload post Jailer with Countess and stuff. It's not like I'm stuck to one board, but I left them potentially 2 whirlpools. I wonder if I would have been better off valuing the long-term game plan versus this short-term game plan, right? 2 Sylvaner Crudes, so we don't have enough of those. That's a noble amount for sure.
Pick me.
Interesting debates. For sure. I don't know the answers. I don't know the answers. Really just sad I got such a what I would consider bad. I felt like the Theatar was just not great. You know, the Cleanacine might mean this board sticks enough to just be a smork board. We can try. We have a couple 4/4s, you know. It's not the end of the world. What is that gonna do? Oh, gross. That's good. Okay, smork board plan has disappeared. No longer the plan. This is getting discounted. It's kind of cool though. So we naturally drew the Jailer. Now I just need to naturally draw Cariel, Leviathan, something good for the next couple turns. School teacher maybe is fine. It's going to be really hard to outvalue them long, even with the Jailer. Because I can't really play the Jailer until my hand's more full, right? I just need more stuff. Not having an Order in the Court has really stranded us. Kindness muscles are incognito. Hey, Grinville. What's up? Phelan must be good in this deck, right? I don't know. I think the idea is you probably don't need it. Like, you have the Countess to just... Like you have Cariel equipped, so fatigue is not a huge issue. You have Reno, so that fatigue is not a big issue. You have 40 health, so... You know, fatigue is half as dangerous with Cariel as any other class. So it's more about just developing the bodies right away. And Countess does that. She helps you make big legendaries, much like Phelan. So you still have, you know, waves of pressure with your immunity, but you don't, you know, run Phelan basically. Just a little bit more immediate, I think, is the idea. Okay. Oh, actually a pretty insane draw, honestly. I just needed anything to keep this rolling, and I think that's a pretty good anything. I will absolutely light rail ready. I think that's fine. I know that Whirlpool is gonna kill the other Light Ray if I don't play the Light Ray, so I think I can play a Light Ray without really feeling too bad about it. It's just, how much stuff do I need post Jailer here? You know, in other words, like, we know there's potentially 2 Whirlpools. Do they use one pre-Jailer, number 1? Like, am I gonna force one next turn, basically? That would be great, because it means the Jailer has, you know, a second wave of Whirlpool. Like, one Whirlpool's gone, so we might just need 2 waves of minions to win, as opposed to 3 waves of minions to win. But is the Countess enough? Do I need Reno to stretch the game out long enough? Does Priest have any other things? Like, this actually also works against immune, but not against certain shit. Oh, there's one of the Whirlpools. Okay, that actually just makes you draw Cariel sooner too, by the way. So I'm totally chill with that. That's on curve Cariel now. That's great. Do they have weapon removal? They might. Honestly, they might. Okay, so 1 Whirlpool's gone. We kind of negate hero power now, maybe, with our swings half the time. Hero power Leviathan would be the dream here. If I get Countess, I don't think I can play it. I think I have to wait for post Jailer. Course, the 7/7 is just not threatening enough against Priest on average. So hopefully Leviathan's first. Seems like that's always been the case. Always been the case. Is it alright if I start a YouTube video and finish watching it later, or does that hurt your viewer metrics? I don't know, man. Just do whatever's best for you. Always the answer is, I want you guys to view content the way it is best viewed for you. So if you want to turn up the speed or whatever, or if you want to skip around, ultimately having happy viewers and people who like watching videos and come back to watch videos because they're enjoying them is far and away the most important metric. Any other like little, you know, any other little manipulations or whatever aren't going to matter nearly as much as you guys just being happy to watch things. So just do whatever makes your life best, and I'm sure it will work itself out, you know, if that makes sense. I appreciate you trying to think about it though and try to help. That's really nice. But I just want you to have an easy go of it. Easy time. All right, so unfortunately we had the Countess. That's pretty dead. Do we rip a clean the scene here? I just don't know when else I'm gonna have time to play it. I mean, I can play it with the Countess, I guess. I kind of like just hitting face for an extra 2 though, honestly. Does giving them a card really matter? Is this from hand? It is from hand. So it does have a pretty good chance of giving them the Jailer. Do I really care if they get the Jailer though? Like, I don't really care, do they? Equality doesn't really matter against the Jailer either. It's just the whirlpools and stuff of the world. So let's see. I play Jailer on 10. I play... That means I have no Reno, but I think that's okay. Is Jailer Countess enough to win, guys? I think so, usually. I think we use this now. Taunts are annoying if I wanted to use this later with a taunt, but I want to play an invitation with this. I think I use it now. It's really debatable, though. I'm basically saying I think the game has a short enough lifespan that I won't have mana to play that anyway. Like, I'm going to play Jailer and then Countess... Dude, I mean, I guess there's a world where I could play the Leviathan Burr for Jailer to get the Reno and whatever card of my choice off the Dredge, but it's going to be 1-drops, so that's not very good. I guess Battle Vickers on the bottom, maybe, sometimes. City Tax, Equality. Oh, there's a lot of 2-drops, so no. No, I don't think so. I think we Jailer on 10. Reno just doesn't seem that important against Priest. If the game goes that long that I haven't killed them yet, that means they're going to lose anyway, because it means they had enough board clears to deal with my stuff, right? It means they had the solutions. So if the game's going 5 or 6 turns, I'm just not going to have the gas anyway from minion standpoint. Now that is annoying, but we can equality that and clear it, which I think I will. Again, I think I will. I don't know how many taunts they have normally, but since this is a 0 mana equality, I think that's totally fine. I don't really want them getting a Leviathan. I don't think I care if they play a Jailer, right? Does it really matter if they play a Jailer? Like, won't I just win that race? It does mean they don't have any taunts. If they use a Whirlpool or something, it still clears their side of it too. In other words, I actually... Well, I don't really care if they get a Leviathan either, do I? I mean, it draws them a card. No, I don't. I'm going to give them a Jailer if they can. I don't care. I think it's okay. Basically deciding about the order here. Do I take the Jailer out of hand before or after is the question, right? I think my logic is that it's fine. Fine after. I don't know if it's right to use that equality either, by the way. Maybe I should just wait a turn. Like, what's the hurry? I don't know, because now I don't have to go wait through the next wave of taunts, maybe, if there are more. Desperate Prayer. Not Countess? Ugh, that's annoying. Well, actually, there's currently almost dead on board. Leviathan will clear that if I want to, which I can. I don't care about... I don't care about fatigue right now. Trying to end the game, obviously. Countess, losing Countess really sucks though. So now Whirlpool just ends the game, honestly. I don't know, man. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Leviathan. Whirlpool hero power, I'd never win. Shoot, I don't think I should have played Leviathan. I'm really annoyed they ate the Countess. Oh god, I lose. I just lost. I think I had to hold this. That was a mistake. I just got so tilted they ate the Countess, man. Like, what a 50-50. Why didn't they try to eat the Jailer sooner, by the way? They had that Mutanus in hand forever. Oh, now I lose. They held that Mutanus for so long. Maybe they thought the Countess was enough because they had the Whirlpool, right? I don't know why it had the urgency to kill the Mutanus. Like, what does it matter? Just save the dude, right? I'm seeing if they don't hero power here, and maybe I can sneak a win. We've stolen so many wins already like this. Second Whirlpool in hand was tough. Oh, okay, they hear about it. All right. All right. they know that the jig is up. They knew the one weakness we had. The one weakness we had. Hero power. Yeah, I'm really tilted they got the Countess, dude. If they'd hit the Leviathan there, we would have been so fine, right? We would have had 3 additional waves of stuff or big dudes to try to win the game. It was a really big 50-50. I mean, I could have held the Leviathan and maybe gotten there. I don't know. Still was susceptible to some options, of course, but would have had a lot better chance with the Countess, I think. Okay, this is a good opener. Let's start here. I haven't really drawn the Stonehearths much. They seem good. The tutor for Order in the Court sometimes is nice. Even if you don't want to play it right away, just knowing it can hit it's pretty good. You have so many ways to pull the cheap spells out of your deck. Seems very useful. I don't know. Losing the Equality City Tax pairing there is a little risky, but I don't think against Secret Mage, it's Rinnathal Secret Mage in particular here, I don't think it's going to be mandatory. They can get some decent sized boards to be sure, but I don't think they'll be like crazy scary boards. I think they'll just be okay. This could be an objection. That's really not a big deal. I like the minion, of course, but not a huge loss necessarily. I think I like shimmering a little bit better just to buy us time on average. I don't know though. The card draw is pretty good, to be fair. It's debatable, I guess. Important thing is I think it is good to eat the secret if you can, so that we'll save that for emergencies. Good to eat the secret if you can, I think, so that they don't have an easier time with Contract Conjurer or Orion or whatever. Play into it fast. Okay. Stonehearth Order looks fine next turn. I think we can go ahead and order. We have Coin and Leviathan. We have like a Blade Master quality turn, maybe. Huh. It feels like it could be a Judgment of Justice to me. What do you guys think? I'm feeling a Judgment of Justice. I don't know why. I just feel it. Is this a Sombrero quality turn? I think they want me to trade here, is why they traded in that 2-1, right? And I think it's Judgment of Justice. Could be a Venge, I suppose. I don't know why. I just got a feeling I think it's Judgment of Justice. I don't know why. I just got a feeling. Oh, it's just Noble Sack. Okay, that's not so bad. That's totally fine. I will double Order in the Court if I hit Order in the Court, by the way. Yeah, for sure. Let's go. Give me those cards. I want some light rays, baby. I want to carry L soon. All right, next turn's probably going to be this. I think we're going to need a reset. I'm worried a little bit, of course, about secrets disrupting that to some extent. We have objection that's pretty gross. I can't really play around objection very well either right now, honestly. Hopefully they don't play any secrets. Just don't play secrets for me, please. No secrets. All right, they're not doing anything super obvious anyway. Just have just a light ray turn to better navigate secrets. There's a secret.
Your signature is
There's a dude. All right. Well, I guess we start with coin. It sucks though, because I'm gonna miss the Cariel by a turn, but it will give me a little bit of guidance maybe. Coin gave me a lot of guidance actually. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. I think it's pretty important to clear these out. My patience with the coin hath been rewarded. So now we have the 7-8. That's pretty good. Light rays will come down with Cariel if we want. We don't have to wait for Jailer, of course. Countess Reno incoming too. It's nice. We're gonna have a good Jailer hand, it seems. Guy's a totally fine target for these. Maybe one more minute would be nice. I can trade in this 1-2 to clean up the 5. Play a thing. Play a cheap 2-drop. Mysterious thingy. Sketchy thingy. Come on, I believe. Is Reggie drinking that Dr. Pepper though? No, it's Cherry Coke Zero. Delicious and refreshing. Get one at your local store today. I wish I was sponsored by Coke. That'd be insane. That sounds awesome. Didn't like Dexter do some kind of weird Coke thing? Or it wasn't weird, I guess, but just some cool Coke thing? I feel like Dexter did like a Coca-Cola video or something. Does that sound familiar to you guys? Am I just spouting craziness again? Dredge in this deck's always garbage. I think this gives me something useful at least. Could be a turn 9 fill in maybe. Hashtag Regis Shilbin. Do you think the FTC would consider hashtag Regis Shilbin as a sufficient advertisement indicator? You know, like hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored type thing? I don't know. Really not willing to find out. We won't risk it. This is a cool skin, by the way. This Uther looks sick.
It'll be our little secret.
Well, I got a supply of Doritos as well. I also won the Doritos. That was really cool. We just gave them all away. My wife kept like 3 bags and just gave them away to friends and family and stuff, which was really fun. So this might be a dredging just has so little value here. This might be an Oasis ally. It is not. Okay, easy. Counter spell, counter minion here just don't matter at all with Cariel. Ice barrier? No.
Our hardships only strengthen our resilience.
Giving up a school teacher to attack with this, which sucks.
The fallen.
Okay. Do I test some explosive runes here just to learn a little bit? Again, we don't really have to light ray post Jailer, I'm finding out. I thought initially that was going to be something that was really important for us, but it just doesn't seem that important. Counterspell is just not a relevant secret at all at this stage. I mean, I guess I draw a holy spell next turn maybe, but I'm willing to learn. I guess it's better if I just proc explosive runes with Jailer though. Like what, you know, it's fine. I do, if they play another well, we haven't tested objection yet, have we? Oh, I gotta play it. I gotta play the light ray first then. We haven't tested objection. It's not showing up here, but Because if we had explosive runes, would have been tested, right? So I'll do that with Knight of Anointment, maybe. Right, that would be a great test case. Need to be careful here. This dredge is a real liability, by the way. I hate it. Okay. I think I care about the equality, so maybe we'll just use Righteous Protector here to test. That's fine. This feels like a Noble Sack, maybe, or something? I don't know. It's explosive runes, not objection. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll test Noble Sack like this. That's fine. Okay. So... it could be Judgment of Justice again. Really, dude? This Judgment of Justice... I thought for sure it was Judgment of Justice last time and it wasn't. Oh, man. I feel like I'm gonna get debated here now. No, it's not. Avenge, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Avenge, okay. Do I really want a Theatar at all? Like, what? Oh, boy, what would I give them? I don't want to give them anything. Light rays are really expensive for them. I mean, I would give them a Knight of Anointment, I guess, but I don't really want to. I don't think this is a good play. I think I just wait. I think I... okay, that's a good play. Alright. I'm happy to play this out. I just want to get a big threat down. Theatar, or I mean, Jailer incoming next turn is really nice. They have a really big hand. This deck's more like greedy than I expected. I'm worried they could also have a Theatar, right? The normal Secret Mages wouldn't be running that necessarily, but they seem to be playing for a little bit more value. They have like Famished Fool, Multicaster, definitely a different looking Secret Mage than we were running, which was more aggressively slanted. This one appears to have more value and more long game potential. So I don't know that we're gonna dodge a Jailer necessarily or a Theatar necessarily, but they haven't played it yet, so. And if they do, we might be able to take it back. So either way. The Seafloor Savior, by the way, is really good. I'm glad I grabbed that in hindsight. Thank you. Now, if I do go for Jailer here, I probably want to trade in my 1-1. I don't think I want a 1-1 stuck on board in my Jailer world. 5-5 is good enough, I think. That's fine. Happy with that. Wildfire too. Wow. Okay. Apprentice. It's really not too scary here. Okay. We're in a really good spot here, I'd say. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of sad, man. I wanted to have fun, but that tells you what you need to know, I guess, right? That's gonna do it. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna change decks, guys. I think I wanted a couple good Jailer games. We had that was a good Jailer game. Couple good Jailer games. I mean, not really, you know, showcasing the Jailer super well, but we went 7-2 with that deck. 7-2, and I think we could have maybe won that Priest game too. That felt winnable. Maybe a better player would have won that, but still pretty good little run there. So next up, I wanted to play more of this Rat Hunter, but I wanted to play this revised version Fino put out. We played his initial version yesterday, this one here, and I didn't love it. We had a couple interesting games, but he put out a different, bettery version, perhaps. Bettery version? Sounds like a buttery version. Buttery rats. Buttery rats, delicious. Can't wait to play with the buttery rats. Butter helmets, butter rats. Okay. Rats by Fino. So I don't know exactly what the differences are of this. I think he just added some good cards, to be honest. I think I remember not seeing Hydralodon, for instance, before. but still pretty similar. I don't remember seeing Harpoon Gun before. I don't think I saw Selective Breeder before. It's a little bit different looking list, but still reporting some success with the Rats by Pheno list. And according to the early HS replay data, it looks like Rat Hunter is gonna be... This isn't the official filter on HS replay yet, but if you go by the last one day, you can kind of get a picture of new stuff. Rats and Bats Hunter looks like it's gonna be a solid tier 2 option so far. Still, of course, early data as always. A little warning there, but looks like it's gonna be good. Maybe not as good as like full-on bigger Beast Hunter, which I still wish was called Big Beast Hunter instead of just Beast Hunter. But now is why that nomenclature might be important, because we're seeing smaller Beast Hunters become a thing. That's why I like to classify as best we can as early as we can. But either way, maybe not quite that good. Yeah, I've seen a few comments saying you guys are hanging out in Florida right now. I wish you all the best, man. Can't imagine how terrifying a hurricane is. You know, I live in tornado country, which is kind of scary, but it's not quite as all-encompassing. Obviously, tornadoes are perhaps more dangerous at a very, very local level, like inside the tornado, but they don't have as broad a path, obviously. They impact a much narrower range. Hurricanes, everybody gets dumped on, so seems terrifying. But I wish you all the best. Yeah, this looks like a good opener. Oh yeah, he cut the Blast Fisher. Oh yeah, that's sad. That's the improvement here. If you don't had Blast Fisher in the old deck and cut it, I'm really sad. I liked the Blast Fisher actually. I thought it was really fun. Probably not good though. I get it. It was inconsistent and didn't do enough. I think the Shadehound is basically Blast Fisher, but just better. Just newer and better. Because... Oh, this is cool, man. I like this a lot. This is fun. Do we actually take the Shadehound already? I don't know. That's a tough decision. I don't know the deck well enough yet to know. But anyway, you know, the Shadehound is a follow-up on a wide board of beasts that adds 2 damage per beast, but it doesn't just convert it into damage, it converts it into stats as well. So they kind of do the same thing, Shadehound and Blast Fisher, but the Shadehound is, I would argue, a better, more evolved version of that game plan. We'll save that maybe for like turn 6 or something to get that other Hydralodon if we need it by then. Okay, so sick of this 3-1, man. I never get the ones I want. Never once have I gotten the perfect Wild Spirits. Not one time. Even my Aerolons suck. Let you guys sort that out. How is his Aerolon bad? What does he mean? Doesn't it always give you the same ones? Doesn't matter, they always suck. Oh yeah, he cut Nathan as well. Oh yeah, Nathan's gone too, yeah. Yeah, Nathan felt bad in the deck. When we played yesterday, the initial list, Nathan felt bad. I thought the Blast Fisher felt okay, but Nathan felt terrible, yeah. I get that. Sylvanas is here. Was she in the last one? I can't remember. I don't actually know. Okay, big early relic board. Shadehound's getting a little closer. Yeah, I think we just do this. I'm wondering if I take another Shadehound or just get the Hydralodon now. I feel like 2 of these is a little greedy at this stage. I want to play these, so this is rightfully infused pretty much always. I think there's a good chance anyway, but just to be sure. Was the last one a Prince deck? Maybe. I don't remember now that you say that. Might have been. I don't remember there being a lot of extraneous stuff, but I'd have to look. Either way, I can see a lot of positive improvements. It's cool seeing the refinement process happen. It already feels a lot tighter to me. Dude, this board is really good currently for a Shadehound.
Pick me!
Coordinated strike. Oh, interesting. Got a lot worse for a Shadehound. That's a really good noggling here. I mean, a Shadehound might still be worth it just to buff that one guy. You think that's true? Or should I go for like a Rats board later, or maybe a Hydralodon board later? Because I still have a pretty decent Rat King here, I would say. Yeah, I think we'll wait one more turn. Or maybe 2 more turns, I guess. Like I think getting the Rats in could be nice. It's not bad, because buffing the Thirsty Bat alone is pretty good. But remember, these guys don't get buffed. He only buffs beasts. So, these dudes, although they're standing next to a beast, are not beasts. They merely breed beasts. Fell Barrage, okay. Fortunately, there go my beasts. Again, though, I think rats are fine. I don't know how often they're gonna be able to keeping up with all this stuff, right? Oh, excuse me, guys. I couldn't get to my mute in time. I think I want more rats and less rats in hand. The rats on board actually have a lot of value for the Shadehound here. So I'm going to trade these in to get more space for the rats. I have Hydralodon as a reload. I don't necessarily need the rats as a reload. I mean, yes, we're kind of running out of resources, but I don't think like 2 extra 5/5 rats in hand is worth it, is it? I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I could just play them with the Shadehound next turn, to be honest. Maybe it is worth it. Because that's a pretty good 7-mana turn if I don't go Hydralodon. No, maybe it is worth it. I take it back. I think 4 more rats is plenty. I mean, you assume one's gonna die, or I mean, 2 or 3 might die. Honestly, we don't know, but some are gonna die anyway. Yeah, I like this better. So we'll see what feels better between Shadehound and Hydralodon here. They're obviously both great lines. Coordinated Strike again. Oh my god, this dude is farming me off these Coordinated Strikes. God. Can he get the Rat King up and kill the Rat King, I wonder? Like with the poison? Like hero power is 4. He needs to kill 1 more dude. Rat King is infused but on board, guys. That's kind of a cool. he's OG infused. I love it. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that kills the Rat King. Okay. So, boy, I don't really like either of these lines now because I have nothing to hit. I think Hydralodon's a little bit better in that scenario, but I might be better off just developing like all of this stuff, right? And saving for the follow-up next turn. I mean, I think weaving in hero powers probably has more value here than either Doggy Biscuit or Peasant, honestly. Yeah. They're getting pretty low already. We won't need much to connect here to win, so. Okay, glad we took that rat line we did. This is definitely feeling like a good option. I think if I had to develop just a Shadehound or Hydralodon, I'd be a lot sadder here. I think this worked out really nicely for us. Also just a really sticky board. They've already used 1 relic of extinction. Oh, Topple's so good though. Dang it, dude. Toppled an Athreus? Screw you, bro. Oh god, it's all falling apart, dude. Relic of Dimensions is so gross. Why do we keep printing 0 mana cards every time? They feel so gross. Let's make everything 0 mana over and over and over again. Ugh. They always feel so gross to me. I'm gonna try another reload here. I know they have the Hydralodon though, so they're pretty good at I just don't have great ways to deal damage at this stage. Tavish could be. Harpoon Gun can be. So I'm just thinking about, like, is Furious Howl going to be worth it? Is that something I'm going to be able to play? Or am I better off just going for the Arcane Shot? It's probably the Furious Howl. So we know Hydralodon's going to come in, though. Like, how do I beat Hydralodon? I don't really see how. You know, like, I have to commit stuff. I can't not commit board, but at the same time, Hydralodon is really, really impossible for me to beat. A Tavish can beat a Hydralodon, I guess. Yeah, I actually don't hate Theotar as much as most people. Like, I think it's really good to have a way to stop someone from running a 1-card win condition, but I do think he's too common and too cheap. I think he needs to be adjusted a little bit to make him a higher risk play. You know, like 4 mana is just so easy to weave into a turn. Maybe even if you like gave 2 of your cards to your opponent or something, so there was, you know, just some more risk attached to it effectively. Without the risk attached to it, I feel like he's just too easy to weave in and too easy to make big plays out of. They have a relic here? Wow, that's really clean. I like that better than... That's just, I think that's a good line. So I can clear the Hydralodon here with the 3/1 and the Biscuit, or just the Shadehound maybe, but not a lot of buffs rolling out if I do that. Well, it is still 2 buffs. That's maybe not that bad. Altimore in hand is kind of intriguing too. The Shadehound buff though here, it doesn't really set up the value trade on this still dies to this trade. I guess it does with a Biscuit though. If I run Shadehound in here and then Biscuit this and trade these two, well, I don't trade this one, but you know, trade this one in. If this guy had 6 health, he'd be so busted, but man, there's been so many times where he just doesn't value trade. So would I rather have a big Shadehound that has survived, or would I rather have a Doggy Biscuit buff that has survived? I mean, I think I just run the Shadehound in here, right? God, why does it feel like my turn went so fast? I think ultimately I like the Shadehound sticking around maybe here. I'd be willing to hear debates though. My thought is they've used double Relic of Extinction. It might live. Obviously, Zymox challenges that. Clearly, there's plays that beat that. But we're pre-Denathrius, so maybe it lives. I don't know. How do I win into that Denathrius? We know that they have, though. It's going to be really tough. I need them to not have Zymox. No Zymox. Kurtrus kills this too, unfortunately. Left with a 5/4 up. I'm not infused on Altimore yet. They're at 19 health. Like, yeah, it's just gonna be too hard to get there. Rat King not up either. We know they have Denathrius next turn. Denathrius doesn't really win, but it pretty much does because I can't. Like, you know, my path to victory was face damage, maybe. I feel stranded there. Things. This needs one more infuse. I'm pretty much dead. Finally, that Hydralodon's back. Okay. I mean, this to 8 is like kind of good, but not really. I think they just Denathrius an end, right? How do I win from there? Can't clear the... Well, I might be able to clear Denathrius with Hydralodon, dude, but it's going to be pretty much impossible. Oh, they don't go Denathrius yet. Okay, flanking's clean too. Good math. Oh, this is lethal maybe? 14, 19. Oh yeah, it looks like... Well, yeah, it should be lethal, right? Yeah, it's lethal for sure. They don't need much there. Alright, that was a tough game. I don't really know how to win that one, to be honest. I think we just went and it just didn't get there. Maybe too greedy with the Shadehound, but didn't really line up. They just had a lot of great boards. Am I crazy? This is lethal, right? They get another 6 as 10 and 19. It's 29. Maybe they're expecting me to concede. I don't know. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a pee break. I will be right back. We will continue the Rat Hunter battles. The best adult dating site. Your band, Chat 69. We don't want the best adult dating sites here. Guys, I saw something really cool. I don't get this chart on YouTube, or I mean on Twitch. I don't get this chart. It's really cool. You can see when games end. First off, this was my first bathroom break. I went from 1,000 to 700 during a bathroom break. And then these are when games end, I think. People naturally hang on a little bit longer to the end of a game, and then the game ends, and they're like, okay, that's a good stopping point, right? And then we kind of build back up viewers during a game, and then the game ends and they leave every time. It's really cool. It's fun to see. I've sort of identified that rhythm on Twitch before, but never seen it live on a chart. It's really fun to watch. Very, very fun to enjoy. Okay. Was relieving yourself worth the 300 viewers? Yes. I don't think any amount of viewers is worth peeing your pants. Famous quotes by Regis Kelvin. Many Twitch streamers are willing to sell their dignity. You know, there's been plenty of examples. I am not as willing to sell my dignity. I'm not going to say there's no price. My dignity probably has a price, but it is not equivalent to 300 viewers. It would take at least 305. Maybe 303. How much money would it take for you to pee your pants? Is really the question of the day. I think we're bugged or something here. How much money would it take to pee your pants on stream?
Gather round, everyone. The fun's about to start.
How's Objection doing? It felt pretty good when we played it. Playing against it, we've definitely had some turns where... Did I lose a star? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't really care anyway. Guys, Marvel Snap is coming soon. I'm getting excited. I played a little bit last night. I play every day, really, honestly. I'm excited to make some Marvel Snap content, though. Oh, man, the card quality here is off the charts, but I don't really think these are like the big infused total here does keep, you know, this makes me interested in the Sylvanas. I don't think it's right, though. I would need to review mulligan tables to know for sure, but doesn't feel right to me. I don't think certain matchups it might be like Priest or something, you'd probably keep this, but because of Naga Priest and Blessed Priest stuff, I don't think against Hunter though it's the right target. Hunter has like too many little wide things and not enough big things. Is Shadehound correct though? I don't know. We're gonna test it and see. Most fun Mon Order deck? I think that Paladin we just finished playing. The Bunny Hopper Paladin was really fun. Just felt good. It wins a lot. It's playing the Jailer, which is fun. That was really cool. This deck could be fun, I think, with Rats. I'm just not... I don't know, man. Every time we play this, I feel like I'm not quite turning the corner fast enough. I don't know if that's a me problem, if it's a deck problem. Boy, this just goes 1-to-1 with a Trog here. Is it worth it to go 1-to-1 with a Trog just to start getting some infused value, I guess? I don't know. May not go 1-to-1 with a Trog if they play another removal card or a buff here. Might be screwed. They seem like the faster deck, though. Face Hunter stuff seems better. Again, I feel like this deck's always just a little bit behind, man. I don't know. I need a Harpoon Gun. See, like, I'm missing my curve for these Rats. I don't know. I don't think you can play this deck from too far behind because you don't have 40 health. I just feel like I'm always on the back foot and never making big enough plays. Sin Finder, I think since they have Rush, I like a little better. I can maybe manipulate stuff with Shadehound here. Hopefully they can't buff and just kill this outright. I'm hoping they kind of ignore it, and then I can just trade in and play Shadehound after trading in one rush minion, and then buff the rest and have a monster recovery turn. This might actually be the moment I see the deck thriving if they don't deal with this effectively.
You are so
Okay. That doesn't... I mean, do they hit this and trade into the 1/1s? They probably should, but I don't know if they know that. They might decide it's not worth it. Like, you don't really want to trade a 2/1 in. Maybe they trade like 2 of them in. That would be worth it, I bet, in their minds. This guy for sure goes in, right? Oh, we killed the non-beast. Okay. That's interesting news for me. You don't ever trade in a peasant, right? Oh, they don't even trade the Trog, maybe. Oh, they're deciding. Oh, they do. Okay. Oh, you do trade the peasant. Wow, bold move, but I think it was right. I think it's gonna pay off. I think it's gonna pay off for sure. This is making my turn a lot worse here, unfortunately. I think we still have to do this, but just a lot worse. But we have equalized the board, right? And we've got a good Altimore coming now. We've got a rat turn that's probably decent. We got Hydralodon incoming. So yeah, this worked out okay. I'm seeing the deck shine finally. We're not exactly out of the woods by any means, but that was finally a good turn. And they even kind of played against that turn pretty well, honestly. Like they negated a lot of the value there. If they had just kind of ignored all that, we would be even in a better spot. So Altimore is not quite... Oh, no, he is ready. Oh, yeah, nice. Rats does play a little bit into this stuff, but... I mean, what am I going to do better than just make 7 rats, right? Rodent Nest is not better. Cinderace is not better. Cinderace is kind of better because it doesn't activate the Rat King. Rodent Nest, though, the rats are actually a liability because they can't attack. I think we just make the brats, honestly. They are technically advantaged on board, right? There's 5 health here and we have 7 rats, so should be okay. And if any live, we have a Leok potentially too, which will buff the rats, make them more threatening. Oh, it's not infused yet though. Oh, wow. I think I would have traded in a Rat King, right? Oh, they're gonna give it rush anyway. Wow. How does this deck not have Castle Kennels? That's so insane. This deck needs Castle Kennels, dude. That's gross. Fino! Fino, I need you to go add Castle Kennels right away. So this is actually perfect for the Altimore though. We have 4 spots for a fully infused Altimore. I think the math on this is a little bit better than Hydralodon, right? Because all these go to 2, which lines up really nicely on the 2 and 4 here. Do I huffer a Trog? Feels weird. I don't think we do. I think we huffer Face. I don't think huffering the Trogs makes enough sense. Rat King dies last. I mean, the one reason to huffer a Trog would be that we deny the Rat King 1 additional body. Because they're going to trade the Trogs in anyway. How quickly am I turning the corner this game, though, is the question. Hydralodon math doesn't really change much with a Trog versus non-Trog hit. I can't send 5 into a Trog, guys. There's just no way. Come on, I can't do it. I think it might even be technically correct. I just can't do it, dude. I can't do it. Just feels too wrong in my heart. Alrighty. I feel like they could have colored the... I never really noticed this before, but like, isn't Leok kind of red in his artwork? Like, this guy looks more like Leok to me for whatever reason. I don't know if the poses maybe match. Never looked that closely, but maybe they have names and colors associated in World of Warcraft, though. So, well, but then they could have picked which one does which, so I don't think that's a big deal. Oh my god, there's the Sylvanas, dude. That's sick. That's pretty cool. Not the strongest Sylvanas, I'd say, but pretty cool nonetheless. This feels like a perfect Hydralodon turn, doesn't it? Yeah. Don't have space to play a peasant here, but I think that's okay. I think we hit face again, right? Oh, I forgot these are buffed. Does that change my world at all? Not really, no, unfortunately. It went to 5, sure, but I think we still go face. This doesn't come up based on the Trogs themselves, but it might come up based on the castle kennels. So, sure, they can play something that trades in. So we've equalized health. They're gonna probably get close to equalizing board here, I'm sure. Does this only do beasts though? Yeah, it has to be a beast, so they may not have a good target. Let's see. They might though. Well, that's not a beast either. Oh, they're just gonna buff this for trades. Sure, that makes a lot of sense. I like that. Hydralodon out of the way, but if that's all they're doing, they're not really solving the biggest problem, which is dying on board, right? 10, 18, 20, 22. So we had some lethal draws, but unfortunately that's not it. Shadehound won't be active here. 12, 20, 22. Dang. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? This can hit a Shadehound and I can play it, but it's not infused unless I trade stuff in, which I don't think ever feels right, but I'll still put it in hand for next turn, I guess. I think that's fine. I do want a hero power too, though, so I can't hero power if I go for rats this turn. That's annoying. Maybe I just play a rodent nest. So I have like some sticky buff bodies. Oh, maybe I go Rat King, huh? Oh, I just like Rat King better, honestly. I forgot about the Rat King. That's just cleaner. Just deal with more board this way. It does bring up their Rat King, but that's not a big risk, really. That's gonna come up anyway, so that doesn't matter. Okay. Hopefully just sticky enough here. I need one minion to attack. Shoot, or I just need to draw a harpoon gun. One of the two. Or probably Tavish usually too, so it's up a lethal. Tavish into the 9 damage though is unlikely here, because they just don't have any cards in hand. Okay. So they're really on the back foot now. They need to make some board space if they have like Hydralodon top deck or anything here. That would be a really lucky top deck, by the way. Given they haven't manipulated that draw at all. Seems like it's not going to demand a lot of board space. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so we actually saw this deck work. Wow. Yeah, nice. That felt really good. I was trash talking it early, and then the swing happened with the Shadehound turn, and it wasn't even perfect, but it was just swingy enough. You know, it was good. And then we hit the crazy infuse. I mean, the one thing this deck is really good at is infusing in hand. There's no question that's where it really shines. Really, really shines. Oh, cool. So it's funny, that opponent kept the Sylvanas, by the way, in hand, and we didn't. And we saw the result. Sylvanas here again. I just don't think that's the move, right? Warlock is more impy stuff. They're more wide board. It could be good against specifically a Vile Library, I guess. I already have the curve. Maybe I keep the Sylvanas here. I think this curve's fine. We're going to find something to do by turn 4. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. I want to try the Sylvanas, actually. This is really cool. It's a rat hunter, because Sylvanas is a rat. She betrayed the horde with the jailer or something. I don't know Shadowlands lore. I just know people hate Sylvanas. That's all I know. But she's a rat. She's the main rat and rat hunter. But yeah, I think this is what I would call a rat hunter. You got rodents, you got Cinderace, which aren't rats. Big rats. Shadehound's a big rat. It's just a lot of rats. Yeah, we hit the 4, by the way. That was the concern. This is a little bit of a risk, though, into 5, because if they kill this and leave up the 1/1s, or, well, I guess they're never really going to kill it and leave up the 1/1s. I can trade them in that case. Anyway, this looks like a more... I don't know. I haven't seen Mistress of Mixtures being run in Imp decks before, so I'm not sure where this is going to go into game. Could be... Jailer stuff, maybe? I don't really know what this is going to be. I'm really shocked. Let's get 2-5 and 5-4. Don't give me the 3-1 ever. I don't want it. Nice. It happened. I finally got the rolls I wanted off Wild Spirits. I'm so excited. Another good infused target in hand here. This curve is really, really beautiful, by the way. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like I don't even need a coin. All we missed is our 1. Imp Swarm for 1. What is this deck gonna be? I don't know what to expect. You think owls? Don't most people run that bomb now instead of owls, though? I don't think that's better. Board's a little full for Erelon. We probably need them to clear stuff off. If not, we might just go Breeder Guest, right? They're gonna do something here. 2 damage AoE of some kind. That's a touch. Oh, that's just drag below. Oh, okay. They're just trying to lock the board, I guess, for a future turn. That's kind of cool. I dig it, but you're letting me just play the curse in this case, I think. And just giving me a bunch of potential damage here. Kind of cool though. I like it. I like that. Trying to shut down any big development. Again, at risk of, you know, 8 damage or something, 11, 13 damage. But if they're not worried about damage, why not risk it? So our infuse is definitely going to be good to go here next turn, unless they magically generate a Psychic Stream out of their butt. That is not a Psychic Stream. Confirmed. We just coin Altimore and hit for 8. I think theoretically, you know, the Leok has some advantages if you have some minions out already, but I think I'm just gonna go. We can reload with Erelon and stuff too. Like, yes, the Erelon is technically a little better earlier because of the 5-4 and stuff, but this is also better if it just ends the game in a turn or two. Just depends on how confident we are that this is enough. But post Abyssal Wave, this feels a little better to me. Now I'm sure they have Abyssal Wave and Customer and maybe even Twisting Nether, so it's gonna take a few hits here, I'm sure, to get through all this. Okay. I think Erelon Breeder into Hydralodon here is the move. One could argue a Shadehound makes a little more sense, but I'm still in a bit of a board development position and less in a finishing position, I think. I don't know about that, to be honest. Oh, is that our steal target? He's not that big. He's just trading in, though. No, he's not gonna be a steal target. He's just trading in. Oh? Makes him seem a little better. Is that worth it for Sylvanas, though, man? I don't know. That doesn't seem right. Oh, she looks so sick, by the way. That art is so good. I can't believe that's a mini set card and not a mainline card. Because that art is so sick. That looks so nice. Okay. I don't think it's time to play anything else yet. I think we do this. Hydralodon just board's too full. Just do this. I think. Oh, I can't hero power if I play a 5-5 here. I mean, a 5-5 is better than a hero power, right? Also protects the card in hand. I'm not sure how much I can grind this out because I don't totally know what their win condition is yet. I don't know if it's just curses. I mean, it is a bit more of a curse imp block than I thought. It's a really controlly one with Mistress. I think the imps are more about, well, I don't know. I was going to say they're more about card draw, but they have the library, so I don't know. I guess maybe I just haven't seen Mistress of Mixtures in one of these imp blocks before, so it made me hesitate for sure. I don't really know what to make of it. Curse Imp Warlock. Yeah, Mistress is not common on HS Replay anyway yet. It's got like a lot of stuff going on though, so it's really hard to predict. Which that's gonna be nice for them, I bet. That's a good position to be in when your opponent doesn't know what the heck you're doing, right? That can be very advantageous. Oh, there's a ton of card drop. Man, are they looking for 3/3s here? 3/3s give me a slightly better Hydralodon, but I still have a board space problem. Oh, cool. Actually makes the Hydralodon a lot better. A lot better. I think we Hydralodon now. They're gonna have a library up with a few imps, obviously. I'm not so stressed about that though. Sure, they're gonna clear this board. Obviously, I don't have any, you know, visions that this will survive. I think this board's going away, but we just have to build out the boards and try to create the threats here, and then see if we can't find that magic window where something sticks and wins. We assume another Abyssal Wave. We assume a Gigafin. Oh my god, how does this work, dude? How does this work? I don't even know. I kind of wish I could uninfuse her. Does anybody know how it works? I think I'm dead anyway, but I'm just sort of curious. Like, this death rattle, that probably doesn't matter what side of the board it's on, right? Can I just try to hit face though? If I just steal this and hit face for 5, still 21 to go. It's so hard. I guess I'm gonna try it though. I don't know how else to win. I don't think taking control of my guy matters at all. I think I just need to push some damage and try to find a window. I think we're super far behind. I can't even really kill the 6/5 though too. I think we're kind of just screwed. They're gonna be able to get through to face and hit me and curse me. How do I win? There's no way to win. Just dead. Good game though. It's pretty fun. Cool to see Sylvanas in action, man. I didn't really notice her animation. Did she do anything cool or neat looking? I kind of didn't process it. I was so busy there. So I'm actually just literally dead to my curse, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, sick, dude. Dead anyway. That's funny. Sylvanas battle. That's cute. Alrighty. It matters what side? Does it? It seemed to still interact with this thing even though it died on my side. Like, it's still animated and stuff. I would expect it to still do what it's supposed to do. Like, I would expect it to work at its base way. If that makes sense. I wouldn't expect it to fail because it's on my side.
Rexa versus Urel.
Light, guide my hand.
Rob the civilized, give to the wild.
It didn't matter. It silenced the Murloc. We saw it remove the 7/4 death rattle. Are you guys arguing with me or somebody in chat? Because I feel like you're agreeing with me, but I'm not sure. It didn't die, so we have no way to know, right? Oh, you're agreeing with me. Oh, okay. Nah, Paladin, I think a peasant actually can stick. Is Tavish gonna be worth it against Paladin just to farm hero power bodies? Maybe. There's a little bit of a greedy keep here. It's not exactly a traditional keep. I don't know. Trying to keep for power level here instead of curve, which sometimes works well depending on the matchup.
What is it?
if this guy actually sticks and draws me cards, right, we mitigate some of the risk of the mulligan keep because we're drawing additional cards anyway. But definitely a risk. Would love to hit a Spirit Poacher or a Selective Breeder or a Frenzied Fangs. I think I do want to win this game pre-Jailer if I can. Pre-Cariel too, I guess. Would be nice. Oh, interesting. We had the same decision when we played this deck earlier, deciding whether or not it was worth it to coin a city tax. Against Aggro Druid, I decided it was not worth it because I thought I would need the city tax for an equality. Are they going to regret the city tax because they need it for an equality later, or is it worth it to deny me the card draw? Find out in 3 minutes when this game ends. I don't know. I don't know the answer. Man, Wild Spirits is so bad here if I get a 3-1. So good if I don't. Yeah. Oh, dang. I guess there's buffs and stuff, right? Bleh.
What'll wet your whistle?
Spirits number 2 is cool. Push this guy out soon. Kind of got to be careful though with too many. Oh, push him out now, I guess. Got to be a little careful with that. You don't want too many too fast. Guess the 3-1 here is sort of better.
Job's done.
Let's clear a body again. I mean, I'm just letting get 2-5s. I'm happy to have gotten the stags. If we're gonna get 3-1s, at least we got stags to go with them. I wonder if I played this on 5. Oh, here goes Tavish. Okay. Jeez. Take the harpoon gun. I don't need it. I have a lot of weapons. They might have to think about that. I mean, all 3 of these are pretty reasonable options if they get offered these. I think you... Oh, do hero cards still not work, though? Is it bugged? It has been bugged where you can't take hero cards. Or it doesn't work. Is it bugged or not? Oh, they took the Shadehound curve play here instead. I get it. I think that's reasonable for sure. I don't hate that decision. Tavish, though, left in hand. I wonder if they thought the Tavish wouldn't work. And in fact, if it wouldn't have, I don't know if it's working or not now, but maybe they got offered Tavish and were like, it's bugged, it's not gonna work. Or maybe they didn't. Who knows? Either way, glad to have a Tavish. I think having that hero power to generate resources is gonna be really important. I need those bodies on board. Service Bell in this list. Oh, cool. What do we think those are? Something that's a 2 of. Oh, Flash of Light's what it is. Okay. Well, now we know. Is there anything better than Tavish here? Off the top ever? No, I don't think that's better. So I actually think their hand is big enough that the deal 9 might be relevant. Yeah, I don't know. Clearly, if they get to a Cariel scenario, it's going to feel less relevant. We're not going to be super thrilled, but as it currently stands, we're trying to win this game with a face push. We want to do damage pre-Cariel and try to win. I mean, even post-Cariel, if they're low enough, it'd be fine. But in other words, I think I do value the damage. This is Maki rolls already? Wow. Okay, just testing. Maybe has a better play here. Yeah, there's the equality. Do they still have another city tax? Wow, dude, they had both. They had the other city tax. That does deal the 9 we wanted, but is this guy good enough yet? Would sure like to infuse him more if I could. I think we can just go here. I like the nest a little better than a hero power, maybe. I could re-equip a gun too if I go for hero power. I mean, if this is Huffer, I always prefer Huffer. The problem is if I make a Huffer, I don't have enough minions on board to fully activate Ultimore. This thing gives me the Ultimore activation, so I think I'd probably go Nest in that case. And again, I think I have to push damage. I think we don't win this game long ever against Paladin, so Let's create the checks right now. Try to win right now. You know, Ultimore Hero Power would be better on 9 if I could do that. So they may be getting a Cariel here. We don't know yet. We don't know. We don't know yet. The moral of this is we don't know. Yeah, Ultimore, they didn't clear anything, so Ultimore is still not very good here. I would love like a Hydralodon off the top. How lucky would that be? Another Harpoon Gun is not what I would love. I think it's a little better here though. I could push 5. If they go Cariel, they do clear the Thirsty Bat and leave me with a bunch of 1/1s, which Ultimore buffs with Leox, but not really, because 2 versus 1 is exactly the same for Cariel. I feel like we're just going to be about a turn late here. I don't know if they're at the Cariel or not yet, because we don't know when they drew other stuff. Like, did they already have a Jailer in hand? You know, we don't know. Is Ultimore for 2 here just going to be better? The Leoc doesn't really do better math for us. This isn't a beast. This is the same. I think I wait a turn on it. It's really tough, though. I would rather send a Huffer in, actually. So let's check Huffer. Yeah, this is a better hedge against Cariel, because the 4/4 will survive. Multiple bodies on board is not as valuable if you can keep one alive instead of both dying to the expected 8 mana play, right? Biscuit's just damage, weirdly. I think I take it. I know Sylvanas seems like the better card on average, but Biscuit's just damage. So they play Cariel, they go to 13. I have 2 and 4 damage out is 6. That's not a Cariel, they're targeting face. That's that expensive Maki roll, maybe. Maybe that means they draw Cariel next turn. I don't know.
With every step, the light guides.
I don't know. They're just not killing my stuff, which sucks. I'm not infusing my guy like I want. Paladin Secret, okay. 3 mana Maki roll. Feel like there might be some lethals here. So I have 9 damage showing. I'm drawing that dude for 2. That's 11. Depends, of course, on the secret here. And maybe the Ultimore rolls. I'm kind of expecting Noble Sack, right? Judgment of Justice, okay. So 6/9. Huffer here is lethal. I guess I'm better off playing Ultimore then, because I get 2 chances to hit Huffer, and Hero Power is only 1 chance to hit Huffer, right? Yeah, that's better. That's better. I get 2 chances here. Either Huffer's lethal. Nice. Perfect. Beautiful. Cool. Just in time, I think. I think if we had to go 1 or 2 more turns, I think we would have lost. I don't know. All right, cool. That's a good win. I don't know if the rats really felt fundamental to that, but still a good win. Wish I had a good Sylvanas game, man. I feel like I'm not getting a good Sylvanas game today. Oh, by the way, guys. Oh, well, I'm not streaming on Twitch today. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say, I was like somewhat confident, not really. I mean, there was a possibility today if I streamed on Twitch that I was gonna hit 100,000 followers. So a pretty decent chance I was gonna hit 100,000 followers, because I'm at 99,900 on Twitch, and I thought today I might hit it. But of course now I'm streaming on YouTube today because Twitch wasn't working when I started. So I'm gonna send you guys this link in chat. That's my Twitch stream. Just gonna throw that over there. You know, if you have a Twitch account and maybe you're not following anybody or you want to follow somebody extra, maybe just go take a look at that. You know, maybe go take a look at that real quick. This curve's pretty good, but I hate that I'm missing an early game. I don't know how greedy I can be with this. I feel like this card's really powerful to have early. Maybe I look for early minions here and keep the Shadehound. It's like I gave up some card quality there, but this is still pretty good too, I guess. A little bit better.
I see you brought guests.
Oh, two of you went and followed on Twitch right after I asked. Thank you, the two of you who did it. We're now at 99,902. We're almost there. Again, these peasants force coins so reliably. Man, people really respect peasants, don't they? This one definitely feels like a bit of a throwaway, I gotta be honest. Like, you know they're gonna hero power again. I'd rather play it into a turn where they like want a wild growth as opposed to a turn where they naturally have the hero power anyway. We may not have a good play for that. You know, we may hit a 3-drop and not do it, but it's just a little more awkward for them. Oh, we're at 99,910 followers on Twitch now. Thank you guys. Wow. Yeah, I'm still gonna play a Wild Spirits. Screw the Peasant. We'll get him later. Clearly, the Beast dying for the Shadehound is more important overall. This is still pretty high pressure with the 3-1 out, being able to attack face if they decide to Wild Growth or something here. And then Scent Finder on 4 is really good into Shadehound on 5. We can hopefully control that a little bit. Top deck Scent Finder, even better, I guess, maybe. 99,914 followers on Twitch. Oh my god, I'm getting so close, dude. We're getting close to 165,000 on YouTube as well. It's pretty crazy. All right, no way to frenzy this, unfortunately, but I'm wondering if I can just play a Shadehound. It's just so big against Druid, right? What are they gonna do? Scale it? Scale's pretty good. Scale it eats 3, another 3 on the 1/6. I think I'm better off waiting. Let's just play the other one. These together obviously is a weird liability because of board space problems, but nah, it's okay. I don't have anything else to do, so. Oh, no scale. Oh my, okay. Interesting on the 1/6s here though now.
I bite too. Now they're
What's the best way to do this? I need to trade in 2 to infuse this. Maybe there is no best way to do this. Maybe I'm not actually doing the Shadehound this turn. I was thinking I was gonna play it for some buffs. But it's kind of weird. I have to. Like, this doesn't die. I think I might wait a turn. I think I'm better off playing rats, maybe?
I wonder.
I don't know. 5/5s just don't go that far anymore, though.
I bite too.
Uh,
I bite too. I bite.
I don't know, man. This just doesn't feel that good to me. You know, like, do I wait? Do I play rats?
I bite too.
Okay, I'm gonna take a bit of a hedge turn. I don't know. This doesn't really feel very good, but the board spacing problem is a big issue. I don't know. Now they can kind of just kill this for free, though. I don't know, man. This is. I just didn't like everything I want to trade this into always has 5 attack, and I hate it every single time. It always has 5 attack. Oh man, I wish I could attack with this. Jeez, I wish they had a freaking minion, dude. So annoyed. I can never get what I want to happen. Ah.
I bite too.
The awkwardness here is brutal.
I bite too.
I need a 3/3 to run into. Hey Regis, fancy seeing you here. Been climbing pretty well with a secret deck you played. Thanks for the amazing content. Oh, thanks Skipper the Eye Child. That's really nice, man. Appreciate that. Alrighty, the Nourish is definitely gonna amp them up a little bit here. They're gonna kill the 1/6 first, so they don't get a bunch of free 1/1s, I presume. I'm just happy that they're gonna have a minion alive, though. If I have any, oh well, okay, I don't have any 1/1s. If I have any 1/1s, it's just fine that they have a minion alive. I mean, I have these, I can just play, right? I don't have to have fresh 1/1s for the record. Even these guys are just big now. All right, so this is a pretty decent turn, I think, finally. Still not necessarily like super far ahead, but pretty decent turn, I think. This is not a beast, remember. Do we play the peasant then, or just get a baddie guest down because he's a little stickier? Probably just take the sticky guy, right? Let's go ahead and attack, I think. Might draw harpoon gun and set up lethals. It's a little risky in case there's like a big taunt I need to push through and I need clean math, but hopefully between this and this we can still do clean math. 1 mana to dredge is a little brutal, but if they find a scale it might be worth it, because that's one of the best ways they have to clear stuff. It's still not that good though. Yeah, there was the scale. Okay, that wasn't off the dredge though. You can kill one of the big guys in the 6/2. I guess if you hero power you can clear it, but that's not going to be a play they're excited about. Any nature spell though, it's got to do better math. Do they not have a single nature spell that's playable? Any nature spell here gives you the math on the other 7/7. Wow, they don't have a nature spell. They really just have hero power? That can't be right. Oh, Sylvanas. Wow, that's insane. Okay, that's, oh my god, not Altimore, not Altimore. Oh my god, dude. There's the harpoon gun I talked about, by the way. That's pretty crazy to see. Okay. My own Sylvanas. I'm not going to infuse it, but is it worth it just to destroy like an 8/8 here? Am I better off going for just like damage output? Because like this plus this is another 3, another 2 is 5, and put them to 3. Problem is none of this really sets up lethal, right? So I feel like Sylvanas just buys me more time, maybe. Then I can't Doggy Biscuit. If I want to get the damage through now, I need a Doggy Biscuit now. Like, what is good next turn? Nothing. None of this really matters, right? It's actually all kind of bad in reality. I don't know that any of it matters. I think we're just always doing this and trying to hope they don't have a taunt and hope that I'm not dead. I think that's the move here. So they don't have a taunt, they just die. Well, I guess armor up. Well, no, armor up doesn't save them to hero power. They have to have a taunt, I guess, or kill me, one of the two. Killing me doesn't seem impossible, but it doesn't seem super likely either, I guess. Earthen Scales definitely seems scary. That would be a play that shuts me out, but oh god, don't hit Earthen Scales. Oh god, no, no. Oh god, no Earthen Scales, no! No! Don't do it! No! No! The Altimore getting eaten, by the way. Like, I still haven't talked about that, but I'm so salty. No! Oh! Dude, the Altimore. We would win so hard if we hit the Altimore, dude. Like, come on. They had like, I had like 3 minions in hand too to hedge is what's crazy. It's not like I was just sitting on Altimore. I had multiple dudes in hand. That is such a brutal way to lose. That's so annoying. Just Druid doing Druid stuff. No big deal. Typical day in the Druid world. typical day in the Druid world.
Versus Leandrin.
Graced by boldness, I will triumph.
Let the hunt begin.
Okay, wow, this is a beautiful curve. Do we keep Fangs? Just because we actually have a pretty decent line. I feel like I might need something a little meatier here. Peasant can fix that by getting us plenty of cards. I don't know. I think I agreed for like a bigger card, a Sylvanas, an Altimore, a Tavish, you know, something that goes a little further. Harpoon Gun actually just fixes the curve, so that's cool, I guess. Can help me find a big card too.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Sous Chef's tough. I think I still throw it in. Gives them a way to make 1/1s, right? It's kind of not ideal, but I don't want to fall too far behind on board. We need to be out ahead against Paladin. This deck has the late game to beat us, so I can't take forever in this matchup.
This one eating.
I want to make sure I'm not losing board too early. I need Harpoon Gun into like Hydralodon, honestly. That would be really clutch. Very, very unlikely, but very clutch. Altimore is good. He's going to be active right when we want, I think. I know I set this up. I'm willing to take some damage here. Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty good. We like to see that. That might save us.
Reporting for duty.
That was exactly the high pressure scenario I was looking for. Alrighty. There's also a Shade Hound down there. I'm just gonna take that as well, huh? Wow, I could even get it now so that I infuse it now, or start infusing it now anyway. I think I will, right?
I hunt alone.
Yeah, I think so. Do I still want to take minions here? Think about maybe the Hydralodon getting cleaned out. I think if they do, they're gonna equality it anyway, which does mean I kind of want to deal with the minions. Yeah. So I'm gonna take the Shade Hound and trade into it basically here, so that it's infused now. Oh, this guy getting rush is cool too. That clears the board. Nice. Yeah, I forgot about that. Ooh. All right, so now it's much more likely to be infused, which means I might be able to buff this board now immediately. It might have worked anyway, right? But you know, if they go for like a clear on some of this, but not all of it, it'll work better for us. City tax? No city tax. Okay, cool. So I have a problem here. I can't actually fully infuse, and they did. If I trade into 3-1, my board gets full. Shoot. I needed one more thing to die. Dang it. Well, that's annoying. And if I trade in like the Hydralodon, I don't have an attack target for the Shade Hound. There's no way to do this, right? There's no way to get the Shade Hound in. I don't think I can. I think I just have to wait. Yeah, if I trade Hydralodon, though, I can't. This has nothing to attack. It still doesn't buff. You know, it doesn't do anything. You guys aren't understanding. There's nothing to attack if I trade in the Hydralodon because this dies. Either way, I want it to attack. I'm just gonna wait a turn. I don't know. Just gonna wait a turn. Oh god, I took too long. Oh god, oh god. Genius! I'm the APM of a god. The APM of a god. God APM right here. Get me to StarCraft. I'm going to the top. Get me to StarCraft. I am officially the upcoming champion of StarCraft. It's obvious from that sort of clicking, man. That's the best clicking I've ever done in my life. Okay. So now this guy's good to go. Now this guy's a baller. And unfortunately, my math still sucks a little, but that's okay. Well, actually, no. I want to make the new ones buffed, right? So I should trade these in first and get 2 new guys. And then buff the new ones, right? Yeah. I think that's better. I think that's right. Yeah, I'll play a guest, honestly, right? I don't think board space is relevant, and the stickiness might be relevant, actually. Okay, cool.
True strength comes from within.
Did I say baller unironically? I'll be honest, I don't remember saying the word baller at all. Maybe? I don't know. Perhaps I did. I'm not sure. Okay, Shadehound here. Not usually good. I think we go Altimore here, right? Just develop a lot of pressure. I think we have to ask about killing this Stonehearth Vindicator or not. Turn 8, they could have a Cariel, of course. In that case, trading in probably gives me a little bit more value, and I also probably need to stretch the game out a little bit. The 1/1 doesn't really do much on the Cariel. I don't think I'm quite there on a lethal push yet. I think hitting makes a little more sense here. If they don't have Cariel, it could easily protect the 5/4 from a trade, which in turn protects the Leok from a trade. They do have the Cariel, what do you know? So I've got a couple minions left here. They're still at 27's a problem, man. That's gross. How do I get this next push? Shadehound is okay. If I get the 3/1 here, I can buff it right away. No 3/1. I think I still play the Shadehound here, though. Just, it's its own aggression. It's a little bit of bonus damage on the Leok right away. Still a long way to go here, though. Still a really long way to go. $19 is basically a lifetime of damage against Paladin with Cariel. Shadehound's dead, that's sad. City tax trade. Hitting the 4/4 instead of the 6/2. Oh no, never mind. This is a weird targeting thing. Okay. That makes sense to me. There's the light rays. We hadn't seen the Order in the Court yet. I was wondering if they were doing something differently. It's not exactly the list we were playing earlier, so I thought it might be a little bit different, but it appears it's about the same. Yeah, unfortunately, not infused. Yeah, this hand is definitely getting in a little bit of a weird spot. Would love to get the 3/1 here, I think. Nice. Now with the weapon, that becomes really intriguing. And I can play for rats here as well. Oh, actually, I could infuse that, but nah. I want more rats in hand. We're going to need some value to stretch this game out, I think. I'm a little bit worried, obviously, about Jailer just killing me here in a minute. Like, I just can't stay alive against Jailer at all, basically. I have some taunts, technically, but... will they be dead if they play Jailer, I guess, is the question. It's gonna be close. You can still run a Shadehound in, right? Can you attack an immune minion? Will it let you just suicide your minion into an immune minion or not? Surely you can, right? Because you want a death rattle and stuff. I've never honestly tried, I don't guess. Can you maybe you can't even target it with an attack? I know you can't target it with battle cries, and maybe you can't even target it with an attack. Maybe it just literally can't be targeted. Shadehound might be dead then, unless he can go face, which takes a whole turn. Ugh. Well, I don't know. If they might be worried they're dead if they Jailer, which I haven't done the math yet, but they might be. Because they would only be able to kill the 3/5, and they would take another 2 off that. They'd be at 12. This is 3, and 2 is 5, and 6 and 7, and 2 9. I think I only have like 10 damage, yeah. Unfortunately. Only have 10 damage. They're taking 1 off fatigue though. Am I really gonna be, because this can't attack, am I really gonna be 1 off lethal, dude? Question is, do they have lethal? Yes, they have 16 coming back. Did I count wrong at all? Is there any way for me to find an extra bonus of damage? Like, this can't attack, right? So there's no bonus damage. I either have it or I don't. Which I don't. I think I was 1 off, we said, right? Or I think effectively 2 off. Really a shame I didn't hit a card here. Like, you know, I don't know what. Tavish, I guess, would have been the best bet. Yeah, I'm gonna be exactly 1 off. That's unbelievable, dude. That's gross, dude. Exactly 1 off. Did I ever miss 1 damage along the way? I just can't remember missing 1 damage or not. I don't know.
We're gonna be rich.
Crazy 1 off. Maybe hitting that 3-1. I don't know if that mattered though, because they had to hit the taunt because the 3-1 couldn't kill it. Man, it's annoying. Tavish would have won me the game there on the top. I think that might have been about it though. I don't think I had a lot of extra ways to get damage, right? Tavish gave me hero power damage and armor that would have kept me alive, although Reno would have beat us in the armor scenario, so I don't know. Man, I still feel like this deck is just not quite there. It makes me think I'm doing something wrong almost. I don't know. I don't know what it would be though. It's just, I feel like I never have the finishing potential I need. Like it can't quite get over the hump. It can't turn the corner well enough, I feel like. That's where I seem to get stuck every time, is trying to get over that corner to push for lethal. We're always just a little bit short. Just a little tiny bit short. We keep an Ultimore against Hunter. I don't think so. It seems too slow. Let's get a good push here. A little better, maybe. It seems all right. We'll play this. Put into Nathrius. Ugh. I'm not really putting it. It's not my deck. It's Fino's deck. I don't want to change it too much, but I'm not in love with Denathrius either way, I think. Just sick of playing Denathrius in every deck. I mean, sometimes you have to. Yes, I get it, but Shadehound Cinderace seems like a good swing potential. I don't know. We'll try. Hopefully they don't have Coin Harpoon Gun here to shut this guy down. I want to kill that peasant if I can. I mean, I can Harpoon Gun theirs, but it just feels worse. Oh, Doggy Biscuit. Okay, well, I can still kill it then, I guess. Just really painful now. What do you think about mini set power level? I don't know yet. A little weak, probably, like you say, is my first instinct. No beasts. Second rats feels a little bit like overkill, but the thing is, I have a pretty good curve in the meantime. I don't know. Just take the bigger card, I think. All right, Cinderace on 4 into Shadehound on 5. Weirdly though, I don't know, not actually that good, I guess, because I'd have to kill off 3 of the beasts to make it good. I don't love that. I don't love that. Still probably the move. I don't think we go Frenzied Fangs just yet. Might trade into something really powerful here, potentially. So in some ways, hitting this denies this easy Scent Finder trade. Just another freaking Scent Finder, dude. There's only 1 out of 3 to get something good, but you gotta try, I think. Okay, so might want to wait a turn on this, honestly. Might try to do something here. I don't know, though, with 2 of them incoming, maybe it's still just worth it to start trading them in, right? Just play another one.
bite too.
Just start tidying this stuff up. Try to shade hound on 6 maybe. Could trade here. I don't think anything ever changes my mind though.
I bite too. Now they're
Another one's cool. I guess like I get to activate both here, which is nice. Want to trade these in so I have board space actually, right? It's not accidental that I want to empty more space here. So yeah, I mean this will be good finally. Do they have their own yet? No, they don't have enough beast dead either. Just 2. The nest itself is not a beast. That's a beast, but thankfully still activates the frenzy here. Either way, we have a frenzy guaranteed. So now the Shade Hound is really nice looking. Do we even hit this guy? Yeah, because 3 is a good break point after. Yeah. This will be fine. Okay.
now they're angry.
Very big swing here, which is nice. Very, very cool. Tidy up as many rats as we can. I did that order wrong. Oh my god. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Don't do that. This is how you don't play the game. I'm gonna give everybody a little sneak peek into not playing the game that way. Otherwise, an excellent turn. You know, otherwise beautiful turn, but not the right way to play the rat, obviously. Ugh, how annoying is that, dude? Should be at 0 instead of 3. Ugh. It's annoying. It's probably gonna cost me the game, honestly. Now we're like so far behind. I think that shouldn't be active yet. Maybe I just wanted to steal it with the Sylvanas. No, I can't even steal it with the Sylvanas yet. Are you kidding me? Well, that's annoying too. Okay. God, leaving that alive is so not good. Because if they build a big board here, like if they play their own rats, the thing just melts. Oh, God, this whole thing just fell apart, dude. I'm just dead, but it's fine, whatever. This being alive is such a pain. I'm basically saying I'm going to steal their guy and hope to make a play here with the Sylvanas. I just need a couple things to die first. What happened to Twitch? They deleted it. They said, this website sucks. All the streamers on it are garbage. There's some truth to that, but... Okay, so maybe not actually too bad of a punish here. No beast except the rat, but I'm... Oh, wait, they just... Man, I'm dead. I didn't even realize how dead I am. Do I have any lethals? No, of course not. It's probably closer than I like though, because this is a pretty big buff. Yeah, we're just dead. I've never really noticed. I want to see this effect. Oh yeah, that's pretty subtle, isn't it? That's not exactly the world's best animation, I would say. Alrighty. Yeah, I think I could have won that game. It might have still been tough. I don't know. We were still on the back foot quite a bit. Still a lot of damage incoming and stuff, but I certainly felt winnable. Certainly felt winnable. We'll go again. Me and this deck just don't vibe. I don't know, man. That game I just obviously brain farted, but I just don't vibe with this deck. I keep wanting to play it. I think it'll make a good YouTube video. I want to showcase it, but I'm just not vibing with it. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm spending a lot of time on a deck I'm just not really enjoying that much. It's kind of sad. I need good videos, you know?
Rexa versus Malfurion.
That's okay, though.
Protect the wild.
I hear the call of the wild.
Oh, okay, this is a curve. Yeah, I'll take this. That's fine against Druid, I think. Get started fast. Get it moving quick.
I see you've brought guests.
Okay, still a good curve. No rat side of the deck, though. This is the wild spirit side of the deck, which I have to say, I do feel like I'm winning more when we're playing the wild spirit side of the deck. That does feel true. Shadehound here could be well timed. We have 3 beasts already. The Shadehound is interesting, right? Because it's got this dilemma where I feel like I'm often needing to kill off my beasts on board to infuse it, but then I also don't have any beasts on board to activate it. It's sometimes hard to get that timing just right. It can feel a little bit awkward from a timing standpoint. Sometimes it lines up okay, of course, but other times it's just a little clunky in hand. Cinderace into Shadehound, though, could be a perfect sort of setup, because this is already potentially infused pre-Cinderace, which means being able to trade this in and activate it later could be really nice. Currently, though, board is a little risky.
Careful.
We'll still go, but board's a little scary here. If they can activate this before killing off minions, right? Like a ping of some kind, we will definitely lose a little efficiency, which is unfortunate. I do think the Kelp Keeper, though, is going to give me a good Shadehound trade target, which is nice. This is just a Nourish, but this is a Nourish. So that does mean we probably keep the Cinderace up here. It can trade in a small dude to activate. Oh, they're pinging as well. Yeah, of course. They might want to think about pinging this, I guess, but no, I guess not. I'm gonna get 4, and then I trade in a dude to make space. It summons 4, right? Yeah, 4. Then we trade in this dude to make. Oh, actually, I guess we trade in a small dude because we want the big dude to go face. And then we trade in the Shadehound for big old buffs. Big old buffs. Nice. Okay. Really, really good druid anti-druid board here. Great shape against scale. Honestly, a lot of 3 health stuff. It's pretty awkward. Scale would still be pretty annoying, right? That would still be nuts, but you almost feel like they have to hero power the 6-1 if they don't find a better way to kill it. Wow. Just leaves you dead. You're just giga dead, yeah. I was gonna say, dude, this is effectively a 14 attack minion right now. Because I have 4 beasts on board for 8 and 6, yeah. Okay, well, that felt pretty good for once. Felt pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna play one more game of this deck. Win or lose, I think I gotta just call it on this deck soon. I'm spending too much time on it. Fortunately, a lot of the games we've lost have been like awkwardly kind of long, so I'm spending a lot of time and not really advancing our content much, sadly.
I hear the call of the wild.
All right, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Paladin, I keep saying I think Paladin has a hard time with a peasant. That has not actually proved true so far, but in theory, you know, they don't hit their 1-drop. If they don't have a city tax, they could have trouble with it. Let's see. It seems like they've been playing a sinful chef or whatever every time, though.
I see you've brought guests.
Wins the next renovated deck. I don't know yet. Definitely not for a little while because we're playing new stuff right now. The videos haven't done super well. I mean, they've done okay. I think okay enough to use them as a, you know, filler sometimes, but definitely not like gung-ho about it, if that makes sense. There's the city tax. Okay, always, man. Always city tax. Jeez. Coin here does not feel right with all these same cost cards in hand. I think we want to maybe coin a 5-drop if we can. Spirits into Erelon seems pretty good. Obviously, the other way around would be a little better, but I don't have a filler in the meantime. that sucks. Man, I've been getting a lot of these lately. I don't like them. Bran?
May the light grant you peace.
I don't think I'm super stressed about the Bran on 5. In other words, I don't think I have to like Rat King the Bran, do I? I think I can still Erelon. It's mostly going to turn into value if they do anything with it, like a Muckborn, which obviously you don't love, but I'm not. I don't think it's like going to run away with the game by itself by any means. I think I want to respect my best plays still. In other words, so Shadehound, unfortunately. Well, I guess if they kill the 2/5, I might be able to Shadehound the remaining 2. Oh no, they won't be up yet. No. Shadehound won't be very good yet. Yeah. Fortunately, so probably Rat King next turn. Cinderai Shadehound later might be good. Would you consider streaming on YouTube more after this session? I mean, like I said before, I don't mind streaming on YouTube. It's totally fine. It's ooh, that's gonna be tough. It's really just about having multiple streams of income and diversifying my platforms is what I mostly worry about. So I still want to stream on Twitch, you know. It's still important for me to maintain the Twitch stream as a primary streaming focus, I think. Because YouTube, I do the video stuff. If I could dual stream, I would, but Twitch won't let us. We can stream on YouTube, we just can't stream simultaneously to both. If we're streaming to Twitch, it has to be exclusive to Twitch. If I could dual stream to both platforms every time, I would do that in a heartbeat, man. That would be awesome, actually. Yeah, this feels like a solid Cinderai. I don't think I like Rodent Nest better here. Don't need to give it rush or anything. I'm gonna hold this. I think we're okay. You expect this trade to work okay. Board is pretty dang full though. Might have to trade in the 2/1 first. The Shadehound, man, I swear to God, if the Shadehound had 6 health, it would be the best card in the world. But this 5 health, it continues to prove a little awkward for me every time. That is stealing some minions from me, unfortunately. Losing 1 minion by playing the peasant there. Is it going to be worth it? Seems not. It's going to die. Hey, Regis, is Patrick. I'm not a Twitch guy, but I want to take the opportunity to say thanks for the years of entertainment. Oh, thanks, Patrick. Dude, that's really nice, dude. That's chill of you to say. So that's giving me board space for the Shadehound, though. My weapon coming up? Oh, it is. I can use that to clear the 5/3 really cleanly here. Okay. Is this ever going to come up? No, 3 is too much. Okay, interesting. Suddenly a lot more useful than I expected. Still not a game-winning sort of play, but I think a good one. Value trade this and go face, maybe? Can't go face too hard too early because you know they have board clear potential. Cariel here is good against the Shadehound and one of the 3/3s, but that pops up a rat, right? Maybe not a rat yet. No, still not a rat. Oh no, it does. Does. So that's not bad. Is that a rat? Yeah. Okay. The real problem is though winning from here. It's still not really a winning sort of position. Right, still a lot of damage to do. Need to make it so that playing Jailer is a risk for them, for sure. They're far enough along that they have like Reno, Countess. We know they have Leviathan because they just played it. So I need to win this in a fell swoop here. I need to be decisive about the victory, basically. What is that? Righteous defense? Kill the Hydralodon? Okay, takes another 5 maybe if they use face. Or, well, no, not another 5. No, it's 1. It takes another 1. That's probably like a school teacher at the stage, but I mean, you assume they're gonna play jailer this turn. The question always remains if, well, actually the question remains right now, are they just already dead? 4 and 3 is 7 and 2 is 9, 11 and 4 is 15 and 1 is 16. So they're not technically dead yet. If they play a jailer, I'm trying to figure out how much I might want to trade or not trade here. Like if they play jailer, these two trade in, but they're just dead, right? Like jailer doesn't beat me here. They can't play jailer and win because they can only kill 3 things. Yeah, they just can't. Yeah, okay. I think they saw it too. Like jailer was their play they want to make. They can't Reno yet because the deck's still full of garbage. Yeah, okay. Wow, that was actually pretty cool. We played that one earlier where we got them to 1 and we weren't quite there, and then we got this one where we finished them off. That's a cool little comparison. I might want to put both of those in the video to show the 2 different how close that matchup can feel. That time we were just barely over the hump, and the previous time we weren't. It's just a slight difference, you know. Slight difference here and there. Guys, I'm gonna go talk to my wife real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be back. We're gonna play more. I just want to give her an update on my schedule and like dinner and stuff. So give me we're gonna do more decks, but I'll be alrighty. I think we're gonna change decks. I think we got enough of the hunter deck there. That was fun. Still didn't really totally vibe with that deck, but Shadehound feels good. Like Shadehound feels like a strong card for sure. It's cool that Shadehound's good enough to drive that archetype perhaps into tier 2 relevance. So the next deck I wanted to play was this I saw this deck. Doesn't say who this is from. Am I missing the... I got this here, but I don't... Is there a source? It says sourced by Firestone. Firestone didn't make the deck and play it to 373 legend. I don't know who this is from. So my apologies, person out there. Blame top Hearthstone decks and news. But anyway, it's a cool looking deck, and I was gonna build one of these anyway, so I figured I might as well just use the good one that's already had some good results. But this is a Dragon Thief Priest. We got the new card, Incriminating Psychic and Priest. Taunt, death roll to copy a random card from your opponent's hand, which seemed really fun. Getting cards from hand is cool. You've also got Kazakhstan in here and Draconid Operative. I will say, maybe I'll make one change to this deck since we can't really source it well anyway. We might be able to make one change, which is to say we could add the new pants card. The guy with no pants, just to sort of test this one out and see how it feels, because I know there were some divisive opinions about the theft accusation. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but other people liked it better. So maybe we could try that one out and see how it goes. If we do, of course, we're going to have to pick some stuff to cut. I think we don't want to cut a shard. Boy, it's really hard to figure out what to cut. Everything looks pretty good. Maybe we could cut a Shadow Word Ruin. It's pretty good against immune, though. Huh. What do we cut, guys? Brand's too good with Theatar and Mutanus. I mean, the Conjurers are kind of free, but I need the Thief stuff, or the Theft Accusation's not going to be any good. There's not really, like, maybe a Finley. I don't know what Finley's actually even doing in this deck. Seems like a bailout. I guess Kazakhstan Finley's pretty insane, though. No, we can't. That seems too good. What on earth do we cut? School teachers? I mean, that's the only thing that seems even easily sacrificed. I feel like they're good, but I don't know. Just for the sake of the theming, I guess we'll do it. We'll do it. They seem like the most general use, which means they have the least specificity. So that's fine. I just want to get the new card in here for sure. But otherwise, yeah, this looks fun. Thief, Dragon, Priest. Let's try it out. Gonna be some long control games. Now, Kazakhstan does give this deck, a defined win condition, which sometimes Thief, Priest feels like it lacks. Often it's more about just disrupting your opponent's win conditions and sort of stumbling your way to victory. So having the Kazakhstan there as an actual legitimate win condition seems pretty cool. I like that. I think the Shadowward Ruins might be important against Jailer Paladins. I mean, we have a lot of ways to beat Jailer Paladins, but having enough and having them on time seems pretty valuable to me. And against Relic Team Hunter too, I guess, as it's staring us in the face here. I think that's also good. I don't know if Xyrella is a keep here. I just kind of wanted a minion for this Cathedral of Atonement to have something to interact with, but...
I see you've brought guests.
Okay. Conjurer on 1, the dream. The ultimate Hearthstone play.
Thoughts to yourself.
Okay, more removal actually could be really good for us. Again, we just need ways to get through relic boards. I think we're favored against relics, honestly. Is this doing anything differently or weirdly though? It's not Renathal, so maybe more Fel? Fel is probably scarier because of the burst damage potential. Oh no, there's relics, okay. Fel, could burst us down in some chunks that might be hard to recover from, but I think relics, I don't know, I haven't played this matchup obviously, but I have to imagine between all the Shadowward Ruins and the Whirlpools, sure, it's not duels, right? They don't have endless relics like in duels. I think we'll be able to deal with most relic boards. Post Zymox is no problem, for instance. And Psychic's a really good follow-up to Cathedral, by the way. It's sort of the perfect shape for it because this has low attack and high health, and that just, 4/7 suddenly feels so much better than a 2/6. Not in this particular board, of course. The 2/6 was fine, but I think you get the gist on average, right? Glad to see you on YouTube. Thanks, Hour Breaker. I was just telling my wife how I'm on YouTube. She was like, "What? That's weird." I said, "Yeah, it's weird on YouTube, but it's fine." Seems like a great topple board because I don't think this is going to scale well later, but handles this almost always. I guess technically there are some whiffs here, but very, very unlikely. Mutanus could be good to eat like a Zymox, just deal with that problem already. Denathrius potentially too. I guess Denathrius is one way we lose. I didn't think about Denathrius. That could be a way to lose. That might give them the burst damage necessary to beat us. I mean, I don't think this deck's great at getting to like 40 with Denathrius though, are they? Is this Alyssa's even running Denathrius because they're not Renathal? Do they have enough resources to get that far? I don't know, probably, but either way. Okay. Viper seems pretty useless in Demon Hunter. This Demon Hunter, anyway. There's relics, okay. Shadowward Ruin here might be worth it. It's not very good against that 4/4. This might be a good Xyrella if I could find some healing. Sadly for us, we know there's the Mutanus. Only dealing 2 with Xyrella does not feel right. We could try to Rust Rot this already. See if I can't find a Desperate Prayer and or a Gift of the Naru. I guess I can fall back on a Ruin if I need to then. Just not in love with either of these lines. Yeah, Whirlpool sucks too, man. I hate to use a ruin already. Yeah, I can do this, but my hand is full. Guess I can sigil first. But then I still have to find a use for coin. Maybe. Yeah. It's fine. If I got a Lythanaru, I probably would have coined a Zyrella still, right? I think I would have preferred to save the ruin. I guess with the Whirlpool in hand, maybe it really doesn't matter. They can't, I mean, there's really like, we've already gotten through 2 Phantasms, so it's really the Zymox board is all that's left. I guess it probably doesn't really matter. I think we have excess removal. Probably worried too much about saving the ruin, if anything. Oh, Connie. Okay, so we can just rip a coin first here to start. And maybe a Mysterious if that doesn't go through. Cheap disruption. We don't need to Mutanus yet necessarily. Because even the Zymox here is really not a threat yet. I'd almost rather hit a Denathrius than a Zymox anyway. Oh, I'm burning a card still. I forgot about the sigil actually drawing a card. I'm an idiot. I was thinking I was creating space, but I didn't really create space at all. Thankfully, there's nothing we really need, so it doesn't really matter. That's totally fine. Start coin here. Okay, coin it is. That's fine. Do we maybe go Mutanus? Feels bad to play Mutanus into a Scorpid, eh? Nether Drake inactive. Zyrella inactive. Operative hero power. I mean, Operative also feels bad to play into that. Jeez, how do I not have better plays, man? Operative Mysterious, I guess, is okay. Just not in love with it. Not in love with it. Oh, Sylvanas. That's spicy. I like it, dude. Let's do it.
I am a friend of the Messiah.
That's fun. 4 mana Sylvanas is cool. All right. I kind of hate leaving all this chip damage laying around, but it's just what we got. I don't know. I feel like our plays just aren't great yet. Feels like we got a clunky hand. A lot of big 8 stuff. Like the Zyrella is going to be good probably at some point, just not yet. Purges is a lot more damage. That's scary. It's a lot of pressure. Guess we can Whirlpool this, but it's early. Again, I would love a Desperate Prayer, man. I cannot find my healing. Murazan doesn't do much. I don't get the bodies right. Why does this feel so awkward? Maybe should have drawn first. I don't know. I like buffing my stuff, but I feel like my turns are just really awkward. I think it's because if you look at our curve, all of this low curve stuff, right? All of this is in the deck still. We've drawn all of the high curve stuff instead. So there's the Zymox. So the Ruin here is totally fine. That's smart timing for them to play that, by the way. Just you assume I just use my removal. So make sure you play towards the board now. I'm just worried I'm dead to Denathrius now. Like, we're so low. I would still love a freaking Desperate Prayer, man. We get 9. Yeah. Still no Desperate Prayer. I'm so annoyed. I guess we need to heal face. I need to play this. Probably just throw in a body too, just to get some stats in play in case it matters. I could steal their Sylvanas later. Is that worth it? Is there Denathrius at 20, guys? Like, what all's died? Zymox, I think there's been like 6 relics. That's 7. A school teacher Nightling is 9. 4 of these is 13. A couple of these is 15, 16. I think we're probably technically alive, but I don't really care that much about stealing their Sylvanas, do I? It's gonna be like a little bit safer here. Just in case. Whoa, weird visual there. This animation glitched out, I think. If there's a chance it lives, I can steal their Sylvanas anyway. Who knows? We could try.
Pick me! Pick me!
Oh, there's another big relic board. Okay, that's cool, man. That's bonus relics. I still have the whirlpool for that, so that's fine. Would still love a freaking desperate prayer, by the way. Would still clear these, and I would heal a bunch. Like, can I draw a desperate prayer? Oh, gross. That's more damage. Ugh, we're getting low, dude. Can I draw a desperate prayer? Oh, we might be able to kill this other Noggling if they don't play it right away. Whirlpool Noggling here could be really cool. Can I draw a desperate prayer? It is true that the Denathrius, by the way, is only the earliest it could have been in hand is turn 4, if there is one. So maybe that first round of relics isn't in there. I think they played that on like turn 3, for instance. Maybe I killed those right away and it wasn't in there. I don't remember. I feel like I killed them with Topple the Idol though, so not sure that's true. Yeah, we're just gonna die, man, because I can't find a desperate prayer. It's crazy. So gross. I feel like Denathrius is often lethal here.
Do not fret. This
Seems like they have it. Really tough hand, man. Never time to play this either. Yeah, 18. Just barely, dude. A desperate prayer, we probably win this game. Probably just eat that soon. It's really gross. Man, no healing at all. One of the worst draws I've had in a while. Desperate prayer doesn't clear. Oh yeah, was he not Renathal? Yeah, you might be right actually. It only healed 6 and then the hero power was only 2. So I would have just loved the heal though. As you saw, it would have made the difference between being dead and alive.
my quest begins.
I will protect the alliance.
Okay. I think Finley's really more of a Kazakhstan play. Oh hey, we played this person earlier today. What were they playing earlier today? I just remember seeing this name. We played Paladin. They were playing oh, like more of an aggro deck. They had like Aldraki. Oh no, it's not relics. Oh yeah, it was that weird. Oh no, it looks pretty standard. Oh, it was a jailer. I think it's a jailer relic demon hunter. Okay. So I need removal. I need cards, I need removal. Same as last time, really. Hey, a healing card. Holy crap. And a low cost card. It's unheard of. Thank you, Gift of the Naru, for being here. Card draw and low cost cards? I didn't think this deck had those. What? Thrive for us. I mean, I think we wait on this. I just don't know what I need yet. I think getting... Oh, that's pretty aggressive though. Okay. I mean, what am I grabbing here that's really good for this? I don't have spells that are great against this. But at the same time, I don't need hero power, so maybe we spend our mana. We can make a decision based on what we see. I mean, I think Gift is the most non-committal because I can redraw later. Turn this into another card down the road and still stay alive in the meantime. All right. Just outside a good gift range. Cathedral's fine. Another Drake's not ready yet. We'll be really good against this 3 health if it is, though. I believe this deck's a little light on shadow spells, maybe. We got Identity Theft. Theft Accusation. I think that is a shadow spell, but I wasn't sure why. I remember thinking, like, why is that a shadow spell? Doesn't look shadowy at all.
A foe vanquished.
Oh, man. Please draw a shadow spell. This would be so gross. Please. That's a dragon. That's not a shadow spell. Not a shadow spell either. That's a shadow spell. Okay, okay. That's looking better. Alrighty. So we should be able to reset this board. They probably won't commit too much more because they're going to get some free 1/1s again. I guess if they did make something in the right shape, we could maybe go with clean the scene. I guess a Maldraxxus would have been pretty cool there. Is that her name? Lady Maltranix? Mal something. What's her name? Lady Mel? What's that lady's name? The new Demon Hunter lady. Lady... Prosecutor Meltranix. That's it. Meltranix. Yeah, I think... Oh, no, that's not good either. Oh, man. That guy I can't kill. Dang. Well, I'm still better off putting the body in that case. Don't mind that this dies to the buff. If anything, I'm kind of happy to encourage the trade. It's okay to me. Just want to draw a card again. Hey, second Light Maul. That could be really nice and unexpected. That's cool. Hey, there she is. Meltranix. What do you know? Wait, they're just gonna hit for 5? And let me kill her? Okay. Cool with that, I guess. I mean, does feel a little scary, I suppose. I have Desperate Prayer, though, and Behemoth. I'm not as worried about face damage right now. I'm really more worried about just winning the board, right? Happy to tempo 4-3, by the way, in case you're wondering if I'm like, I don't need to greet it. I don't care as much about stealing their stuff. I just want to eat their minions, you know, just play for tempo. It's all good. I ate some 5/4s. That is a noble endeavor indeed. This is a pretty big hit to take for the Behemoth, honestly. I could just get away with like another Drake and a buff here and save this for next turn. It's definitely tidier in some states. I'm a little worried they don't develop more minions. I mean, how much of a worry is that really, though? Are they really just going to start going face? If they do, I have healing. Yeah, I think we wait on this to be a little bit cleaner hit. I think there will be a better target later. I think the real question is, do I
cannot believe what I'm seeing.
wait to buff the Behemoth or buff this now? I think I wait to buff the Behemoth. I think the healing is more important. I don't really need the cards because I have a play next turn. So I think I can get a better Behemoth buff down the road. Vault draw here, it looks like. Oh no, just small baby relics. Okay. Wow, that's coming along a little late here. I mean, the Behemoth is definitely more survivable into these, though, at least. Boy, is this clean the scene pretty tight, though, too, man. It's really good. I don't think it's going to get much better. Right? Let's just clean the scene, dude. It's like you want to get the Behemoth going sooner rather than later, but I'm also a little bit worried about Relic of Extinctions. I guess for the record, the Relic Vault is down right now. So maybe that's okay. These definitely aren't that threatening yet. Yeah, let's do this now. The 6 matters against some Relic boards too. I prefer just getting this rolling. I do want to draw sooner rather than later for the sake of finding more removals of big relic boards. I need like that Zymox clear board. Oh, okay, so that's in deck. It's good to know. I need a Zymox clear board. I need, oh, that's a good snipe. Thank you, bro. I need to clear Zymox board. I need to clear maybe like 2 more relic boards, depending on what they're running in there to get relics going. Okay, there's the Zymox board, yeah. So the extinctions here, if they come at the end, are they ever big enough to hit the they maybe should have traded first for the sake of the extinction, because I can hit a 1/1 now. Didn't. But still did not kill the guy either. Okay.
And I, the jailer.
These trades, man, I feel like they're playing really fast. I feel like they're going really, really fast there. They might come to regret. I don't know. Okay. Can actually just save my 12-6 here, I think. Wait, how much does this do? 2? It's not enough, right? So. There's the theft accusation. That worked out okay. All right. Back to full. Dealt with a Zymox. We got one real relic of Phantasms left. We got presumably Denathrius. Aegis Replay, when we played them earlier, seemed to think they were running the Jailer, which in theory is problematic, but we have removals for that. Whirlpool and, you know, Shadow Word both deal with Jailer technically, so might not inherently be bad. But still got to figure it out. I need to kind of find a dragon to get this guy going. My hand's a little clunky at the moment. I can trade, I can discover a little, or grab with Conjurer anyway. Not discover, but. Okay.
There is no measure to my fury. Give them fell.
Maybe have a Jace here too. They're just ripping through so many fell cards right now. It's making me think Jace is incoming. It's weird a little to me to run all these like 0 and 1 mana cards with the Relic of Dimensions. Seems like you might end up kind of whiffing sometimes. Brand Conjurer. I need plays, honestly. I think I'll do it. I don't think Rust-Rot's worth it on a 1 durability glaive, by the way. I think I'd rather just trade it in, honestly. Relic Vault, Relic of Extinctions, huh? Okay, interesting. I don't hate it. I think I'm just gonna Relic of Extinctions though here. I think I just want to clear that 2/2 safely, and actually let's do this first. I don't spend mana first. Hold up. Okay. Not that exciting yet, no. Psychic, but I do want to clear that, right? I don't know about order here. Who cares? Deal with it. I don't know. Just don't worry about it. That's fine. I just wanted to get more resources in hand. We got a dragon out for the operative, which is I think good. That relic vault's probably stranded, but we might grab another relic. Who knows? They're kind of running out, but oh, their own brand. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Jeez. All right. Am I dead? 30 so much. There's no way I'm dead, right? Like, oh my god, dude. How much did they gain already? Like 8? We're gonna go to like 20 maybe? Oh my god, I'm not dead. I feel like if there's an Denathrius, I'll be dead. Oh my god, dude. 21. Good lord. Good god, bro. Chill out, man. That is gross, dude. So this will clear. I guess the question is like, do I need to play a taunt? What goes with this to feel the max safe? Like hero power taunt. If I play the taunt, I'm losing the operative again. I don't know that that matters though, honestly. I think I'd rather just have the taunt and a heal. I'm feeling a little unsafe. I think, you know, that was most of their burst, but I'm thinking about like Denathrius in particular. Could be some crazy burst damage, so just gonna try to play it super safe and put some health in play just in case. So we're at like 26 now functionally for any kind of Denathrius lines. This could sort of strand my next turn if I don't have an operative play again. Oh, Z-Lock. Ooh. Just keep hitting me in the face. Stop it. Stop it. How do I preemptively deal with a Z-Lock? Oh, God. Okay, that's gross, too. Like, if I just Whirlpool here, I know I'm taking 8 from the Z-Log, right? So I'm going to be functionally at 7. 7. I might be a little better off ruining here just so that I can get some stats in play. Like, I leave the 2-3, but it doesn't really get buffed off Z-Log, but it does enable their hero power, I guess. Oh, God. Whirlpool puts me at 15. Z-Log plus hero power is 11. I'm functionally at 4 health. And I don't even really clear the Z-Log very well. I don't think I can spend all that mana on Whirlpool right now is the moral of the story here. I think I have to make a more efficient play. Can I push this to 5? No, not really, no. Another Whirlpool. Ugh. Feeling very dead, guys. That's enhanced. That's even more damage. Oh my god, they have an Alexstrasza in their deck too. Are you kidding me, dude? This guy is gross. This guy is totally gross. I'm just so dead, dude. I mean, they literally have what? We know Z-Log, so that's 8, 9, and 5 is 14. They're technically one off lethal, I think, but I don't think I win from there ever then. Because Alexstrasza is not enough to heal. Literally one off lethal. Whirlpool heal leaves me dead to just hero power weapon, right? So I think I'm always dead. I don't think there's any outs. Anything in the deck that's an out? Clean the scene. I'd also have to find healing. It's not just anything like Sir Finley, maybe. Could try to use this first, but I think I'm so desperate that. Oh, desperate. Yes, desperate. That's the word we're looking for. That's the one. Yeah, desperate indeed. Okay. I mean, that's enough to technically be alive. But I know that they have Alexstrasza and Fury in their deck, so we are certainly not out of the woods. Certainly not out of the woods. I could use these two together to kill a big thing and heal a big thing, but oh, that's just lethal. Okay. Jeez, dude. Brutal. This guy's deck's cool. It's crazy. It's just like so much random garbage. Man. Okay. Well, so far I'm not loving the feel of this deck. I gotta be honest. We're only fighting Relic Demon Hunters though, so who knows? We haven't had any other matchups. We need a different matchup.
Zyrella versus Morgul.
For the
All right.
light. For my daughter.
Rust Rod against Shaman doesn't seem super important to me. Is a Behemoth so good at healing that I keep it? I think I might have enough stuff to do. Let's do it. I forgot this is live stream. Try to fast forward to the start of the next match. Yep. Real life sucks. we can't manipulate the timeline in real life. That's miserable. All right, so we're gonna get a real quick feel for what their deck is. Seems to have at least some evolve action. You can. I'm gonna Fury next turn and Dispose. I'm gonna want to go face with those. I don't really want to kill the Batty Guest, right? Because I actually want the 2/1 hidden as long as possible.
I grow in
So next turn's Fury Metamorphin. I have double Dispose and Coin in hand. I'm gonna coin the Magnifying Glaive. Yeah, I think a Hero Power face is basically the story here. I don't know, man. This is gonna be brutal for me to play. I think there's so much mana precision in the early turns for a deck like this where you're trying to optimize. Oh, now we might be able to hit that actually. Now hitting that makes a lot more sense. Suddenly removing tons more damage. Could go for a Fel Barrage here and still coin into the Metamorphin. I think I like taking the damage myself here a little more though. What am I dumping here? The other Dispose? If I get offered it, if not, I guess the coin. Or maybe, well, I wish I'd gotten the Fel Barrage actually to dump, huh? Because I'd rather dump the Fel Barrage. Next turn I can dispose whatever. Playing Fel Barrage, dispose the Fel Barrage, or dispose the, yeah. I want the dispose actually. I'm gonna get rid of the coin. I don't know how much I just send this face versus protect my dude. I don't know. We're gonna learn. So I'm gonna only draw 2 cards next turn probably because I'm gonna play this. But I can basically turn whatever I want into a new card with Glaive. They choose not to attack. Okay. Coin would have been nice in hindsight. Man. Slither Spear is just too late, right? Like, it's too far along. We dump it. Should I have gone face last turn? I am so clueless about the right plays to make here, man. Just completely clueless. How much I need to be going face or not, right? Magistrate and Glaive here both actually have a little bit of counter synergy, unfortunately. I think Metamorphin, Fel Barrage, and whatever's off the top, though, might be decent. Got a secret up. Whoa. Hard running a secret. Oh, whoa. That's weird, I feel like. Double Fel Barrage is probably fine. Only gonna draw 1 if I go that route, though. Kind of don't need to draw a ton because of the, Magistrate, but
I grow impatient.
I'm a little better getting a body down potentially, but I want to also test that explosive trap before I put the body down. So I guess this is still better. It's weird because it's not hyper efficient, honestly. Could still go here next turn and probably fill the turn, and I need to get through that taunt. I have no idea how to play this deck, guys. This is weirdly difficult to play, I think. Surprisingly hard to get right. Ooh, Shadehound. This deck's crazy, secrets and stuff. Oh, Kurtrus incoming. Okay, hold up. That's interesting. Glaive is not good math for me right now. But we still got to attack. Still got to play. Got to attack to buff the Kurtrus. Snakes all along. Okay. That's, oh my god, actually insane. Oh my god, I'm so dead, dude. That's an insane combo. Snake Shakedown. This guy's OP. Rocks, you figured it out, man. You're playing the dream. You are absolutely a superhero, dude. So I'm dead. I don't really know how to take those early turns. I don't know that we did anything like wrong there. It just didn't feel tidy, and I definitely shouldn't have gone face because 24 was, we were still a mile away. I don't know. That's tough. I feel like I want some of my 2-mana minions. I feel like we were missing those that game, like a little bit too much reload early. I think maybe I needed to go for development as opposed to reload and draw early. I don't know. I mean, Slither Spear certainly looks like a good option. I can tell you that. Looking beautiful today. Thanks, man. My hair's doing this weird thing on the side. It's been doing this lately. I think this side's like a little short or something, and it pops out weird. It's got a funny little cowlick to it, but yeah, I think it's all right. Glaive is pretty good against eating minions. Little 1/1s tend to pop out, little sinful chefies. With the Vanguard, I guess we put the Glaive out on one instead of the Slither Spear, right? We don't have a spell anyway, so just make sure we set up the Vanguard here. I'm not going to attack yet. I think having multiple swings could be very useful later.
What is it?
Hey, that's a great target to hit. Nice. Oh my.
Scar. Foe vanquished.
All right. Starting to see the openers here now. This looks like a good opener. Yeah, this feels strong. I guess I gotta ask, am I kicking out the Magistrate? Never, right? I'm kicking out whatever comes off the top. I think we Slither Spear Biblio might. I mean, maybe something's better than Slither Spear. We play it instead, but generally I think these, and we kick out whatever's off the top, and then Magistrate is insane. Yeah, I think since I have Magistrate, the Fossil Fanatics actually overkill, right? We don't really need that. Actually a liability. So let's dump the Fanatic. Magistrate next turn's awesome. I technically have a board space problem here. I don't think I hold, for the record. I think I still go. I think they're probably gonna, you know, have something that I can trade in some way or another. But kind of a liability, maybe a risk. Yeah, there you go. I'd honestly be pretty impressed up if they were heads up enough to not play a minion there and reduce the kind of reach I had here. Wow, what a turn though, man. Jeez. All right. I don't have a Naga, so. They also dumped their hand a lot, so they're going to get a bunch of cards as well here. I'm looking for maybe a Dispose of Evidence to help me push through this freely. Nothing playable instead. Guess that's okay. How are we doing trades here, man? I don't know. This feels weird.
You have my gratitude. Strike now.
Feels weird. I feel like I'm trading way too much, but at the same time, I'm protecting higher value assets, so I don't know. I don't know. We have the hand reload right now. Is this guy a Naga, dude? What? 9 health Doomsayer, bro? What? This guy's deck is like the craziest. I feel like he's literally playing an anti Demon Hunter deck right now. Do I have any like lethals? 10 and 4 is 14. I mean, I bet it's closer than anyone would like to admit. Okay, I mean, surely I can just push through this thing, right? This is not a Naga, though. This is 7 with a multi-strike. I think at this phase, I'm just going face, right? Like, I don't respect the 1-2 that much. Kind of technically lost a 1-1. I could have traded this in and got an extra 1-1, but I just don't think it's worth enough for that. Okay, that's a good turn. The multi-strike basically let me clear that Doomsayer without any real risk, which is nice. What is this deck, dude? Did this guy accidentally queue up his arena deck? I'm so confused. I absolutely don't know what's happening. I don't understand. What is our damage output here? 8, 10, 13. I could go here is 16, and then Fel Barrage will hit face. Right? I think I counted that right. As long as they're low enough, Fel Barrage will kill them. Nice. Okay. I don't know what this dude is playing, like the. It was a Jailer on 5 deck. Oh, it's got like cheap minions to enable Kael'thas, I guess. Cavalry Horn, Kael'thas stuff. I've seen people teasing that idea. That was wild. Okay, I mean, so clearly the deck felt a lot better there. Probably in part because our opponent had such a weird deck, but honestly, I feel like their deck was actually really well positioned against our deck. A lot of early chip minions to clean up my stuff, Doomsayers to stall, ton of extra healing early. So in some ways it did feel like we ran over them because their deck was bad, but at the same time, I feel like their deck was good against us. And it was just a good showcase of what this deck can do with a monster early curve. Do we keep the Magistrate early? It's so good. I don't keep both, but I feel like this is just so good. This card feels completely broken to me. No early weapon. I think we coin a Vanguard unless they put a 2-attack minion in.
Not possible.
I don't really want to be hero powering though, for the record. I don't know, but I just need to get stuff going. There's a good chance I draw like a Fury or something, or even a 1-mana weapon, Slither Spear, something to fill this curve. I would hope for. K9-0, bro. Give me that Dispose of Evidence. Slither Spear is probably our next best bet. Unfortunately, it does mean my Vanguard's probably going away, but it's okay. Still filled the curve a little. You hate these two together, but I guess Magistrate's still pretty good. So next turn, Vanguard Hero Power's fine. Magnifying Glaive will definitely save for later, because we might still need reload post Magistrate. It's a good pair, geez. Rather than get the 5-4 in this particular matchup. I just don't think the 5-4 does a lot in this matchup. These little token boards are generally decent against Hunter, but this 2-5's a pain. Really don't want to go Fanatic yet, but I guess I'm gonna have to hold the Fanatic for a little while at least. This is decent clear on that if I want to take it next turn. So 4-mana rush minions are scary. Buffs here, I mean, I might need to trade in my 1/1s anyways. I'm not super worried about buffs necessarily. Don't get a 3-1 again. Oh my god, they keep high rolling the taunt 3-1 combo. That's the worst pair for us. The 5-4s we can just ignore and say screw you, I don't care about those. But these together suck. This doesn't draw anything. All it does is clear. I guess we're gonna take our time here a little bit. I sort of hate it, but just kind of lining up awkwardly, as you can see. 3 boar brands in a row in duels. Jeez, that sucks. That's no fun. I feel like we're gonna have trouble getting over the hump, right? 33 is still a mountain. These taunts just brutal. Don't get the thing that deals damage to 3 minions. The Naga shot thing, whatever it's called.
Pick me, pick me.
Okay. Maybe live with that. Boy, this hurts. I just I feel like I can't win by tidying up the board, but at the same time 33 is so far away. I'm not even close to killing them yet, right? I'm not even remotely close. Oh, all these taunts, dude. It's so brutal. I think we're stranded now. It's gonna be like this and this just don't go well together now. Magistrate feels stranded. Those are really good shaped against Fel Barrage, unfortunately. I mean, this turn's okay, I guess. We can make the Fel Barrage hit a Tunnel Trog. Oh, Lady Steno's an interesting set. I need to hit this first. I'm gonna whiff on a draw just to kill the... Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. What am I saying? No, this is fine. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's still fine. They took the trade. I was thinking they didn't take the trade. Totally fine. Okay, so, I mean, suddenly this is a pretty good turn coming together here. I can go Steno Predation to activate the Steno, and then I can still Magistrate to reload, 4 cards potentially. I think the real challenge is I'm almost dead. Oh, Kurtrus is probably better for that then, huh? Let's just take a Kurtrus turn. I guess I killed the poisonous dudes? I guess I kill the poisonous dudes. Yeah, I mean, I negate the value of this draw a little bit, but I mean, what choice do I have? I need to kill them. I guess Steno could kill them technically, but okay. So no draw off that weapon attack, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Why I couldn't see you on Twitch? Yeah. We're over on YouTube today. Yeah. That's, oh my god, that's their whole turn? Oh, sweetness. That's great. I got a dump Steno here, even though it's not like crazy good damage output or anything. Just want to get a full-on Magistrate here.
And I, the jailer.
Any dispose of evidence here would be sick. Just to get more pings and procs. No. Jeez, okay. Well, it's not really the best hand. Imagine if this lady was a Naga, dude. Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh boy. Oh crap. Okay, so we're gonna die next turn. Alright, that's fine. Why aren't you a 5/5? How am I asking if they're gonna be a 5/5? It's so broken. Imagine if it was a 5/5. Good god. So that's obviously lethal on board. I am not dealing 26 here without Steno, right? I mean, I'm not dealing 26, 11, 9, 20, 22 damage. I'm at 15. Can I ever remove enough damage here to even stay alive with like predation and metamorphin type stuff? I don't really see that happening, to be honest. Can go for a Dread Prison Glaive on the Hydralodon, but I take so much damage.
What a fine fear my glaive.
There a second Metamorphin ever? Oh, Fel Barrage saved some life too. Okay, hold up.
Give them fell.
I think that's technically enough to be alive, maybe? Not always, of course. Not always. They clear the board. They hit for 7. Any weapon would be lethal, harpoon gun or whatever. I do not think I can deal 21 though, either way. It's not maybe impossible, but pretty dang close. Like Denathrius here could kill me too, maybe if they have that. Yeah. Okay. This deck's hard, man. This is one of those aggro decks that's actually really hard to play. There's a lot of decision points in this deck. Just, you know, like hitting that Noggeling, for instance. The turn I hit the Noggeling, like, I still don't know if that's right or wrong. I have no idea. It's actually a very complicated deck to play. There's so many different levers to pull. Sometimes it felt like it was auto-piloting. That Paladin game, we just auto-piloted to victory, right? Didn't matter what we did. Didn't, just totally irrelevant. Just murdered everybody. Other times it feels really hard.
Hear the call of the wild.
I alone will shield my people.
Okay. This could be an interesting turn 1 into a turn 2. I really want to smork hard. We could dump the Dispose to have a good target for the Bibliomite. I mean, can you win by going this hard this early? I don't know yet. We're about to find out, I think. we're gonna get some data points. Let's see. Oh shoot. Well, okay. Shift in plans, I guess. Maybe we go next turn. I'll be able to kill both Trogs if this lives this turn. Fury one, Slither Spear the other. I'm not as worried about those, honestly, although they are still very good, to be frank. Maybe I glaive here instead then. Plan is just completely wilted here. The best laid plans of bats and trogs, as they say. Jeez. Hey, Kyle Thompson, man, what's up? The best laid plans of bats and trogs. Harpoon gun's not super efficient, but if they get a Hydralodon next turn, we are super dead, I can tell you that. I feel like these aggro DH decks might be the sort of thing that's better at high legend when maybe Renathal decks aren't quite as prevalent. I don't know if that's 100% true, to be honest. They might still be pretty prevalent, but I suspect they're at least a little bit less prevalent.
What a find! And good intact. Ancient power.
Really think floating a mana here is garbage, but I think I play the Metamorphin is the moral of the story. It might protect this. Like, yeah, it dies the Harpoon gun for free, but if it protects the Fanatic, that may still be a noble cause. Okay, no Hydralodon. It's good news, I guess. Aw, man, they always hit the stupid fox. I was hitting it every time too, but I didn't want it. Okay, so now we're setting into the Bibliomite line. I feel like this hand is clunky though. Maybe I dump coin here if I can. Maybe still dispose. I don't know. It feels weird to use that Fury, but I think the multi-strikes are better later when I have things to hit. So. Oh, I hate playing decks like this, guys. This is so stressful for me. I'm gonna have to stop playing this. Like, I don't know. I don't really care about it enough. It's stressful, it's boring. I just don't think I care that much. Okay. It's 1-1 at least. El Barrage clears that. Multi-strike does too, though. I just, like, I'm already out of, like, I can't deal 31, right? I just can't. There's no way I'm getting to 31, right?
Maybe.
How do you win with this? Maybe it's right to play this and trust the top deck, you know, trust that you're gonna hit a Magistrate. I don't know. I feel hopeless. Hey Cameron, dude, I'm doing good. How are you doing, man? Okay, so it wasn't Hydralodon. It's King Crush. I gotta stop playing this deck. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's just so all in, dude. It's just miserable. Not attacking last turn is going to, well, I guess it doesn't cost me here, but it's, do I have to take 8 to fully clear? Yeah, I think so. If I don't, I take 5 here anyway, so kind of the same difference. But, you know, I'm functionally at 5 health. I feel like I'm just constantly on the back foot in this deck, which I don't want to be. A single Tunnel Trog just completely ruined my whole opener. No, okay, that's obviously. Do you guys hate Demon Hunter as much as I do? Am I the only one? Like, I thought this was important to showcase, but Man, is it boring. First time on YouTube, says Cameron Johnson. Thanks, man. All right, I'm gonna literally get one more game and I'm gonna make the video. I absolutely hate this kind of deck, but I thought you should see it. I hate this deck so much, but it's good. But it's good to know it exists. What's a good way to put that in a tight little sentence, guys? I hate this deck so much, but you should see it. Like, what's a good way to say that in a YouTube title? But I wanted to show it to you because it needs to be like 60 characters or left. I wanted to show it to you because it's a meta deck. But they say it's good. I hate this deck so much, but they say it's good. That's kind of what I'm going for. That's the vibe a little bit. Metamorphin, I think. I feel like the Magnifying Glaive is stuff I want to hit later, I'm finding out. I think the 2-drops are really where the keys to this deck maybe thrive. Ooh, I played this deck so you don't have to. Ooh. That's a great tagline. That's great.
Do you have any catnip?
That's great. You're an all-star. Poorman Glenn, dude, you're a genius. Come write YouTube titles for me. That's great. Really, Predation's gonna be the most useless for us, right? Because I just don't have a Naga in hand. Yeah. These we can play together next turn, so might have some utility. Oh, cool. It's right back. Yay. Yay. All right, we're still gonna rip this. I need to get damage moving. We have to play out cards, right? We have to dump cards. We have to move damage. So let's just go. Relic will clear, but probably not the thing they're most excited to double up there. I will absolutely Predation face, by the way, if I need to, which I think I do. I don't know if it's right to save the... No, I'm gonna play the card this turn because there's a chance we get a dude off the top, a magistrate, and I need the hand to be emptier. Also, the kind of time scale of the game, I'm sort of hoping to end the game before any of that becomes as relevant.
What a find! And fully intact.
I lose 1 damage like this, but I think clearing the minion's really important. So, not really important, but a little important. I think it's a little important. Oh my god, can I attack face if I play this, guys? I still don't know how this works. To this day, I don't know how this works. It didn't work for a while, and then it did work for a while. Can I attack face? Chat, I need you to hurry, please, chat. Oh my god. Chat. It didn't work, and then it worked, right? I think they changed it so that if you cast it after the attack, it works. I think it works. Chat, you're not giving me any confidence. I want to do it anyway, right? Because I get a card. If I can, I want to do it because I get a card and I activate a bigger buff on Kurtrus as well. So, seems worth it. Now chat's catching up finally. To me, it's already happened. I've already done it, and chat is finally catching up on the time delay. And they're like, yeah, it works, Regis, yeah. So to me, it looks like you guys are saying it after I've already done it. Like, I already showed you that it worked. And now you're saying, yeah, it works. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, Regis, do it, Regis, it works. They don't, oh, they're just very dead. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, when this deck works, it works. I mean, there's no question about that. I don't even feel like this was the cleanest setup we had, but pretty nice, yeah. That 5/4 does a lot of work, I guess. Right, it used to be that if you cast it after attacking face, you couldn't attack face. Well, you can't attack face twice, but you mean if you use it after attacking a minion, you couldn't attack face, I think is what you mean. But then they changed it, I thought. But I don't remember the details either way because I don't play much Demon Hunter, right? I don't, in either direction, I don't remember the details very well. Okay, Dread Prison Battle Warren's really nice opener. Keep that. Full Barrage, maybe I don't love. I don't think Slither is better than Dread Prison. We want to make sure the Vanguard's active. Is Nathanos bugged? Or, God. Nathanos! It's Nathanos, Regis! Is he bugged? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know that a lot of people get very salty if you say a name wrong. I know that. They probably took First Flame, which is probably bad news for me. Yeah, makes the Vanguard far less interesting. Regis! I love doing that voice, it's so fun. Maybe I can bait the First Flame with a Slither Spear. Regis! So many of you are gonna be so mad. I don't usually get to make fun of YouTube commenters on YouTube. This is delightful. Yeah, I don't think Nathan's bugged though, to answer your question.
It'll be our little secret.
Good old Nathan Oss. I mean, he worked when I played him yesterday anyway. I guess I haven't seen anything since to suggest otherwise. Huh, objection's really tough for us, maybe. So is explosive runes. I guess I can start with a second flame again and just see where it goes. I think this is one of those where I just have to play it and hope for the best, right? I'm a tad worried about Oasis Ally as well, though. I'm wondering if I ever just go face.
Each scar, so mighty.
Not a concern anymore. Now we know where we go. There is some logic to using this now so that I buff this. The question, I guess, is do I think I'm going to use it against a minion ever? Because I may not get a free buff on this later. I don't know. I think we know where our bread is buttered, though. I think I'm out of steam, though. I think I really need to find a good card here soon. These predations seem a little clunky to me. They're pretty dang expensive without the Naga activation. And I don't have that many Naga. It's really just Slither Spear and Thinno. That's it. So they do feel awkward to me, I gotta be honest. And the thing about this deck is too, you really need to play out your cards in this deck so that you can make sure you have an empty hand. So that they feel very expensive to me. I don't know. They are very efficient damage. 0 for 3 is awesome, but maybe I'm playing this deck out a little too fast, but I don't think so, because you gotta have empty hands for this deck. You can't take your time. Is it not a deck where you can take your time? Oh my god, wanna talk about a draw, dude. Oh, don't be objection though. Oh god, what if it's objection again, guys? Oh, it's not, thank god, okay. Thank god. Oh my god, dude, objection there would have been brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, we're just gonna rip more damage through. Oh, thank god. Alright. Really didn't lose much of a card to the not being able to dispose, by the way, because I got to keep a Fel Barrage, basically, so same difference. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. That makes me think we're gonna see a counter spell. Which, what's the best thing to counter spell? Probably a multi-strike? I like the idea of the Fel Barrage going over the top later, so I want to draw first if I can. Are we even a hero power or not? No, let's play cards. Ultimately, I think still playing cards is our best bet. So this is theoretically a lethal setup if they don't have any healing. Kurtrus is definitely a good card to get if we need to go a little bit longer this game, if somehow. Wow, fireballing a 5/4, that's a good sign. Okay. Unfortunately, the informant means the hero power does not set them to lethal. Shoot. The barrage will hit the 2/3, so I don't have a lethal setup here. I guess that means we just Kurtrus and go. Hit for 2 instead of otherwise. Could be an Oasis ally, but we can just kill that, honestly. I don't really care about that much. More worried about face attack problems. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this out. That's fine. So hero power Fel Barrage sets up the lethal now.
What's troubling you?
That's totally fine. That's fine too. We can hit face first. No biggie. Yeah, Katie, I hear you. Like, yes, this is technically a little harder to hit face sometimes. My thought was also like, well, you know, any taunt, any freeze, as we saw. I don't know how likely either of those outcomes were in a secret mage deck, so maybe it's wrong to think about freeze and taunt. But using the attack while you have an open attack, historically speaking, has been advantageous in Hearthstone, because then you don't have to worry about taunts or freezes or disruptions in that regard. And the Fel Barrage can snipe if you're able to snipe it. But I hear you. It's true that mage probably wasn't really much of a threat there. The freeze, I guess, did show up, but pretty unlikely to really freeze us in time anyway. Okay, so I played 3 games of that deck, or well, we played 5 games of the deck. I won a couple games. And I don't want to play this anymore. It's enough. We saw it work, right? We saw it do the thing. Magistrate's insane. I mean, there's no question about that. Magistrate's just totally insane. So let's play the Silverhand Paladin. It's another deck we saw in HS Replay. Had some good data. It's got the new Jury Duty card. I haven't really looked at the list though, so I need to look before I get too into this one. And this will probably be the last deck I play of the day. We're 5 hours in. I wanted to go about 5-6 hours today. My goal was to get like 4 videos, which we're already 3 in, so this would be a good 4th video for today.
The light shall bring victory.
I will protect the innocent.
Okay, so I haven't played this deck yet. I'm just taking a quick peek here at what we've got. It's got some pure paladin package going on. It's got dude package with the new card Jury Duty, but it's not a full-on dude deck, right? It's still really more of a pure deck than a dude deck. I thought this was a dude deck. I got baited. Guys, I got baited. I thought this was a dude deck. I mean, it's not a dude deck. It's got dude stuff. I mean, I guess it's kind of a dude deck. It's pure dude. Pure dude. I don't think we keep Light Ray if there's a class action or not class, Lord in the Court in here, right? We get rid of that. It's a pure dude deck.
I see you've brought guests.
Best new card so far? I don't know. Nothing's really stood out as that crazy. I guess Order in the Court has been pretty insane. That feels good, I guess. Yeah.
Spice over here.
No surprise there. It's the only card I gave 5 stars in the whole set. But it's felt insane. It's just as we kind of expected. It's like a Mega Pull Celt sort of card. Do we like Trainer on these better, or do we like my game freezing up and me not being able to play cards better? You gotta say, man, I really pivoted nicely into that sentence. Man, I'm a pure entertainer, guys. Pure entertainer. What's it doing? It's not working. Come on, Hearthstone. Yeah, it's not really a dude deck without Steward, is it? That's a good point. Am I gonna have time to make my turn? Am I gonna have time to make my turn? I don't think so. I don't think so. I barely have time to make turns. Oh, I do actually. Wow. I barely have time to make turns even playing normally, let alone disconnecting. I normally run out of time anyway. I went ahead and went for the Dun Baldar first. It's not a perfect curve play next turn, unless I can trade this in and play a Jury Duty, and then maybe it is. But hopefully they don't take this, man. It's really sad. Like, they're already Theataring. I don't think they got this. They would have snap grabbed it, right? Like, this is a card you take right away, always. Because you know I have the trade-in and the dudes. I mean, honestly, the trade-in doesn't... Oh, they did take it, right? They gave me a Sylvanas! Oh! Well, okay. Alright, I don't hate that. I think I can work with the Sylvanas, maybe. Maybe that doesn't really, like, support their... Like, maybe not good against them, I don't know, but shoot, seems good. Seems good enough. Alright, so this was still a really good board redevelopment here. Can't quite get to a Light Ray in time, unfortunately, though. There's their Jury Duty. That's really weak for them, but I guess if that's all you got, that's all you got. Yeah, we'll just play more stuff here. I mean, God, this isn't bad, honestly, but well, okay, never mind. I'm gonna play this. I like the Muckborn in some ways because it protects the Silverhand recruits, but I don't really need to protect them. Let's just go. Like, what am I protecting them from? I don't know. Let's just go, right? Let's just hit. Let's just go. It's a very big board. It's very large. So yeah, as I said, we don't get a Light Ray in time for the Dun Baldar, but I think we still got plenty of value off of it. We're still susceptible to an infused Clean the Scene, which they will have, I think. Is that a 3 infuse? I don't remember what it is, actually. Oh, Najak's pretty cool. Wow. Spicy, dude. The trade up here. They're just giving me the Najak right back, though.
Initializing descent.
Just get my dude back. Which, I mean, that's still a 5/6 I get back, so I'm pretty pumped about that, I think. Certainly worth trading a dude in, I think. The Muckborn's probably the move here. Ring of Courage. I do want some lethality, but despite them having a wide board so far, I don't think that's something that's likely to happen for long. So I think Leviathan is ultimately a better move. Party up. Could get an Order in the Court here. Is that the only thing I get off this? Yeah, that's probably why the Stonehearth is here, huh? Yeah, I like that a little better. So hopefully no insane board clear yet. You know, we're still talking about that clean the scene scenario. If it's infused, it's still gross if they have one. I think they would have played it already though. They don't have that. This is still a monster board. This card is beautiful, by the way. Man, she looks cool. Oh, that's a big heal. Okay, really wish I had a class action lawyer for that, huh? But Leviathan's good. No healing again. That's nice. Sylvanas also could be kind of cool, but not quite yet. All right, Countess is probably one of my best cards at this stage. Order in the Court will get me to a Countess. So will Stonehearth. Is there a reason to take a different card instead, like the big end, just to redevelop a board here? Since I know I can get an Order in the Court if I want to. Can I get an Order in the Court and play a Countess right away? No. So probably just take the big end in that case, I think. All right, let's go. Down to 12. Have I been to the Renaissance Fair in Winceville? No, I'm going to tell you an honest to God truth. I've lived in this area for like 11 years now. I don't know how long, and I still don't know what Winceville is. My wife and I are so bad about we're so bad about learning the like surrounding suburbs and stuff. Oh, dude, Winceville is practically in Kansas, bro. That's so far. No, I don't go that far out, dude. We stay in the city mostly. We almost never really. I mean, we'll go into the like really close surrounding little areas, you know, like Webster's and Maplewoods and Crevecoeur even. Like we'll, you know, we make it out a little bit, Kirkwood, you know, but Winceville might as well be in California to me, man. That's no man's land out there. I think we went to dinner somewhere out there not too long ago. I don't think it was in Winceville though. I think it was like St. Peter's maybe. Some Italian place out there. Does that sound familiar? Oh yeah, it's not even quite to St. Peter's. It's called Noto. Noto. Yeah, I really want this infused, but I also just want to develop threat because the trainer could just be lethal next turn, right? Let's just go. If they clear this and the trainer's not a good setup for a lethal push, then we'll just pivot into Countess Invitation instead and see how it goes. But I guess to answer the question even more directly, I'm not that into Renaissance fairs, perhaps. I don't, maybe I would be. I guess I can't say that because I've never actually been to a Renaissance fair. I don't know. Maybe I would be. What do we have here? 5 and 6 is 11. 12? Just a little short on lethal here, unfortunately. Anything that gets me a lethal? Second Warhorse doesn't have... Well, no, that would, I think. I don't have a second Warhorse, so that's not it. Battle Vicar into like a Conviction or something, maybe? Big N doesn't do it. I mean, I don't think I push if I don't have the trainer lethal, right? Again, let's check. 5. These each hit for 6. That's 11, 12. Yeah, we're 2 off with trainer. Okay, so we'll go Countess instead. Just try to get a cool legendary here. I don't know if there's any that does lethal. Maybe like King Crush or something. I mean, Draka, honestly... I think I might just take the Draka. Well, I probably don't take it this turn because I could play a lot of cards next turn, right? For Draka. What is she this turn? Only a 3/3. You presume I can play a lot of cards next turn for Draka. We'll Draka next turn. Might give me a surprise lethal push. I honestly don't even remember what the third card was, guys. I saw a Molvric. What was the other card? Oh, Baroness Vosh is what it was. Yeah, that's certainly not good. Yeah, Draka is definitely the pick. Give me some reach here, but... Light It Burns. Mutana's hitting a 1/1. Jeez. Okay, is that a Xyrella? Oh, not a Xyrella. Okay. Well, now I feel like 5, 7, 8, and 4 is 12. Oh, good. This isn't lethal. Well, it is, but I can still play the Legendary Invitations is what I was most excited about. I just wanted to play the invitations, right? Okay, I don't really get to play the minions. I need to play the Draka, so sadly I kind of get to play them. You know what I could do? This is fun. That's fun. That's fun. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, that was a cool game. That priest had the same problem I had playing Thief Priest earlier. I just felt like I never had good plays. Like they kind of seem to run into the same thing. Just nothing was really firing. Oh guys, I forgot to tell you, I ordered a PlayStation 5. I was able to order one directly from PlayStation. Guys, I forgot to tell you. I forgot. I got a PlayStation 5. It's supposed to be here like tomorrow. I might try to stream God of War Ragnarok. Is it Ragnarok? Whatever the new God of War is called. I want to play the old God of War first though, so I might stream the old God of War, and then I might stream the new God of War. Regis, it's pronounced Draka, not Draka. I'm surprised there's not some guy. It's Draka. In the old Orcish. It's pronounced Drak. Ah. I've been waiting forever to get a PlayStation 5. I'm like really honestly, I'm pretty cheap. Like I hate spending money on myself, but it was finally like the regular price, and it came bundled with Horizon Forbidden West, which I wanted to play anyway eventually, so it seemed time. It seemed appropriate finally. Yeah, we don't really need Order in the Court too much, I don't think. We already have a Light Ray and a Countess, so let's take the Bannerman here. I think that plays better to our next Seafloor Savior a little bit. We can also just maybe take the Biggin off the Seafloor Savior too, maybe.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Trainer's good. We go Dun Baldar on 4. We did find success with that against Priest last time. I'm a little nervous though. Without the 1/1s to immediately, like the really cheap minions to immediately follow it up, makes me a tad nervous. That said, the Seafloor Savior here is pretty awkward. Yeah, I guess we do. Wish the Light Ray were playable too for it. Thoughts on Objection versus Kidnapped? Objection seems flat out better. Yeah, I mean, it does cost one more mana, so that's probably part of that consideration, making it better because it's more expensive. But yes, Kidnap sure seems to have a very unfortunate design. I honestly think Kidnap could still stop the battle cries and would still be balanced if it stopped battle cries, because the opponent still has the ability to get the minion back. So that is a little worse than Objection, where the minion just completely disappears forever, right? Oh my god, this is a draw. Jeez Louise. So in other words, you know, if I Objection a Zymox, they lose their Zymox forever. Their Zymox is gone. If I Kidnap a Zymox, even if the battle cry was denied, that is a very good answer, unfortunately. Even if the battle cry was denied on the Zymox, if you could get it back from the Kidnap, that would still be useful to a lot of decks. They would still be happy to get it back. They'd be like, oh yeah, I got my Zymox back. Nice. So I think you could have it cancel the battle cry if there's a way to make that work mechanically speaking, and still feel pretty good about it in my mind. But I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work for some reason. I'm not sure. Really not excited about any of those. I don't know. I think this is fine. So now there's the balance conversation, 2 versus 3 mana. Kidnap might still be fine at 2 mana if it also negated battle cries. But it sure seems bad as is, I gotta say. It seems real weak. They are ripping through these Light It Burns, man. They are just ripping through them. Rippin'. No fear. How do I win this game off Countess? Is it time to do that now? I guess is another question. I don't want to wait too long. Gotta hit here though to protect the 8/8, I think. Little unfortunate. Class action lawyer would be pretty good against the 4/6. So next turn we could go triple invitation, light ray, like we could go hard, but it's playing into a whirlpool a little bit. Don't maybe want to play into a whirlpool too quickly. We might need to be careful. But I think Secret Mage is going to be meta. I don't know, man. It sure feels good when I play it. Both before and after the mini set, it felt good to me. I don't know. There's just not... It's not getting picked up. I don't know. Might be one of those decks that's good in some players' styles and certain ranges of the meta and stuff. It might be more specific and limited in some ways. All right, so I really wanted cards that would help me end the game, of which none of these do that. Xyrella, I mean, I technically can get healing cards for Xyrella, but I guess that's worth it over the 5/5, kind of. I can't really get nature cards. Okay, well. Okay. Niru's gonna win me the fatigue battle, I guess. Man, I really wanted better legendaries, guys. Calicos, discovering a spell's kind of cool, I guess. I wanted better legendaries. These aren't the ones I wanted. I'm gonna wait a minute. I don't want to overcommit. I have a problem because I don't think we can win this game long, and I don't think I can win this game short. So I need to like. Okay, well, good news is none of those legendaries are any good. I guess they'd take a Calighost pretty happily. The odds of them getting Calighost pretty slim though. 8 cards in hand, right? Which means, of course, we know they'll get it. We've all seen Theotar doing work. They took the Niru and conceded because they gave me a Countess. Huh. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I'm very happy to get the Countess, though. They were probably thinking, oh, this Countess is useless to me. And then maybe they realized a moment too late that it was quite useful to Regis.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years.
Okay. Court, we really don't want to early, I don't think. Muckborn's probably okay, but I'd like to try to find a bridge into darkness. I think against Demon Hunter, that could be really good. Can be an awkward shape for Demon Hunter. Bannerman's okay. Class action's pretty okay here. I like how lawyers in the Warcraft universe don't really seem to wear suits. They still just wear fancy pieces of armor. Like, it's just like a little bit fancier, maybe. Hard to say, though, even that it's fancier. Who knows? What deck is he running? I don't know. Probably Relic Demon Hunter? No Renathal, though. Okay. This is... Am I insane? Oh, I thought I had a Dun Baldar. I don't have a Dun Baldar. Okay. Still like this to buff these, though. It's really nice. Jury Duty... with Silver Hands on 5. I can go Stonehearth this turn, maybe get another Jury Duty. We would want it to be 0 though, I think. Guess we could try to stick the stand on 4. Demon Hunter's not always good against that. It is indeed a suit of armor, sure, yes. Fair point, yes. By the way, I feel like this Silverhand Recruit artwork just looks so old. I don't know how to say that politely. It just seems so... Oh, that's the top deck we wanted. Okay.
No, I've got this.
Great. So now this is insane. And any that stick, we can play into Jury Duty the turn after for another insane reload too. Those are big 3/3s, honestly. We don't have endless life here, but we're gonna make our own board of 3/3 plus, so I think it'll be okay. Do we ever go Righteous Protector to be more annoying, or just go for the biggest stats? I think we just go biggest stats, it's fine.
Reporting for duty. Job's done.
We have another turn next turn as well with the Jury Duty where we can pop off, and if anything sticks, we just really swarm hard. We also could technically top deck a Warhorse Trainer to create even more friction. Now they do have a good extinction play here with the Vault up potentially, but they might want to be playing Dimensions instead. So they can't Relic if they Relic, which means they might feel like they want to eat this the old-fashioned way. So they have room to Relic on curve, which I think I actually like that too personally. I think going for Dimensions when you can tidy up a fair bit of the board just sets you up better for later. I don't think you need to overreact with an Extinctions yet. Oh, isn't the Extinctions hitting for more than 2? Maybe it's Fell Barrage. Oh, I see. Was that right? I don't know either, man. I can't see your hand. Oh, I see. They wanted a full clear. Okay, so they do react. All right. Okay. I think we just hero power here, actually. It's a little better with the Jury Duty coming in.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
All right, monster board again. Really riding that Dunbaldar to success. Warhorse is a great follow-up next turn. Also Light Ray, maybe a class action to debuff something, although they've already played the Phantasms. Okay, that's good at eating a couple dudes. We do seem to have a pretty decisive board advantage here though, finally. This isn't a bad time to go for the Jury Duty if I get it, but also, or I mean, Order in the Court if I get it, but also Jury Duty is very well placed also because of the buffs here. So either way, I don't think we can go wrong. It's just really good. By hero power, I can still play Light Rays as well. So let's get a little hero power value here maybe. Oh, no, I can't. Board's too full. I can play 1 Light Ray. That's worth something, I think. Totally fine by me. I do get more value this way, but less immediate pressure. Not sure that's better. I don't know, man. This sets up pretty well for the Warhorse follow-up, but I might should have just Warhorsed already. Like, I feel like Warhorse double Light Ray is probably a more winning line more often. Honestly, I mean, they both might be winning lines. There's nothing wrong with this play. It's efficient. It's just not high tempo. You know, it's not max tempo. Wow, sniped. Oh, not really sniped. Oh, that's actually kind of unfortunate for them. I was thinking that was also a 5/5. Ooh, brutal. They wanted to push the discounts first. This would be something they're looking for specifically, maybe. Oh, wow. I haven't seen that card. Oh, the snipe ended up helping a little. I haven't seen this card in 8 years. Class action lawyer about to do some work, though. Jeez.
My client has the heart of a Kyrian.
Jeez Louise, bro. That's a cool card, man. I love it. Huh, my math here kind of sucks, though. 7, right? It's just really weird math. Ugh. that case, I think I just trade in the small ones to protect health on the biggest stuff. Right? I think it's fine. I think against Demon Hunter, we're pretty safe to develop. They could have Topple the Idol. That's the biggest board clear, maybe. I have Big into reload. I keep a 1-1 on board. I don't know. We'll see. They've already played Extinction, so Zymox doesn't double up or anything. Yeah, this worked okay. All right. Yeah, this deck's winning, guys. This is good. I like this deck a lot, dude. We're 3-0. This deck's really cool. Reporting for duty. Missed 1-1 on a light ray? I did? How? How do you mean? What was buffing light rays? I 1-1. Oh, you probably think Jury Duty buffs light rays. It doesn't, if that's what you mean. Jury Duty only buffs Silverhand recruits. Maybe that's what you're thinking? As you can see, give your Silverhand recruits +1/+1. Yeah. Silverhand seem to be powering a lot of the strength in this deck, so let's keep the trainer. Yeah, Silverhand's nice. Very, very good. Reporting. Okay, Chisel sure eats through dudes. That's not good. Steveler is nice though. That's good. This dude or this dude? Probably this dude. A little bit better with Dunbaldar to go wide all at once, maybe as a follow-up. Might not be active on time necessarily, but I think that dude's better. Kind of shame they got the 1-1 here in theory. Well, I don't know if I need my 2-2 to be alive. Doesn't really matter. Oh my god, they just keep getting the 1-1. They're gods. They're geniuses. Give me Jury Duty. Nice. Okay. I just want the board now, I think. This won't be 0 mana later, so playing it for Dunbaldar or whatever is not worth it. I think I just want to play for the Infuse here more so to make sure I have a good turn 4 or maybe even turn 5 play. Probably go Dunbaldar 4. Buffet Silverhand on 5 to really, really overload the board with stuff. You always feel bad taking that gap turn with the Dunbaldar, but it's been working for us so far, so I don't want to suddenly change plans. I think it's been really good. The stat upside is just enormous when you're making 4 minions, right? It's an extra 8/8 in stats. This is definitely more of a tempo matchup, though. The opponent might get out ahead of us a little too much and overwhelm us, but hopefully you can use the Warhorse Trainer to force action through the taunts. Warhorse giving taunts kind of crazy. Out of curiosity, how is viewership on YouTube compared to Twitch? Well, it started out about twice as high, but since then it's actually fallen to about the same level, it looks like. So that makes me think maybe YouTube's not the best at keeping viewership going. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet. But totally fine. It works out great. I'll be able to see a little bit about like the ad revenue of the stream compared to a normal Twitch stream and that sort of thing. I have it monetized. I'm not running ads, but that's the same thing I do on Twitch. I don't run ads on Twitch either. Just only the automated stuff, probably when you first join the stream. So I don't think it'll be great or anything. Ooh, Primordial Wave's gross. That's really good. What is this guy? I don't even know what this does. This is still in standard? I honestly have never seen this card in my life. Swear to God. I did not know that was an effect. That is terrible. That might be the worst card in the history of Hearthstone. My God, dude. Alright, Countess is really gonna have to save me here.
Reporting for duty.
We need a monster board next turn. I guess I just killed this guy? I have no idea.
Mount up.
Leave me to my work.
I mean, this is definitely a great reload, right? You can't complain with this reload. And then Countess, you know, it's going to take a turn for the Countess to catch up, basically, but we can't complain. This is the monster development. As long as they don't have another Primordial, right? That would be insane. They don't, or they wouldn't be trading like this, but that would be pretty gross. I mean, that 5/6 is just dead forever, though. He's complete. Oh, that's poisonous. Oh, God. Oh, they're getting rid of the poisonous. Okay, that's probably worse, though. Just a monster board. Oh, my God. That's good. Jeez, they're running some sick evolve plays, dude. They are hitting home runs here. You go for Sourfang or Assassin, I guess. Crazy good evolve plays, honestly. They're killing it. I'm just dead. This doesn't do anything. Just dead. Sick evolve line, man. The Chisel owned early. Primordial Wave was perfectly timed. YouTube interface is inferior. Yeah, I don't watch much YouTube or Twitch, I guess. So I don't know much about the interface or have any thoughts there. But I will say I know the I do like the actual video player better on YouTube, but I think everything else is worse. Like you know, the actual, it's higher. Well, number one, I can stream at higher bitrate on YouTube. I didn't today, but you can. That's the one thing I think is better.
Yrel versus Anduin. A just cause is always worth fighting for.
Light, guide my hand.
All right, Vicar stand seems like good openers early. Well, I don't think Vicar's good. It's okay though. This is a third priest we've played. Getting a lot of priests. I mean, we're 2-0 so far, but I'm kind of getting tired of this matchup. I want to see something different. Oh, quest priest even. All right, it's been mostly thief priest so far.
With every step, the light guides you.
Sermon, in theory, is better, but I think I like conviction, just pushing harder a little more. Any good Mildred decks? We've played some stuff that was fun, but I wouldn't have described it as good. Sorry to say. We can't. This goes back to 3s. We play it now. I'm not gonna wait to get the Stand Against Darkness buff for 7 mana. Using it for 0 here for max tempo feels much better. Remember, this guy doesn't. Well, number one, he's not infused, but number two, he doesn't actually buff current recruits, only the ones he's summoning. If he did buff all recruits by +2 in Divine Shield, he would be even more broken than he already is. I feel like he's so strong as is. Already good. So this feels like a dragon turn, maybe clean the scene. Oh, neither of those. Okay. Interesting. I really did want to play more stats here, but now Conviction's looking a little more enticing. If it hits the 3/1 in particular, I think it's good. It's a little shame not to play more minions, though, to be honest, because we're getting limited turns on our guy here. I think maybe I do just play minions then, just to maximize the Dunbaldar. The Conviction will always be good. The Dunbaldar will not always be good. So I think the question is, do I go for Biggin? No, I think I need as many as I can get, right? I don't think they had a dragon, or they may not even have dragon in their deck as quest, but they probably do. But they may have had a dragon with no holy and shadow spells, so this guy may have just given them the dragon activations, the one risk of this play. Yeah. But I can do it again is the nice thing. I was getting ready to say, like, I have wave number 2, so hopefully this one's more likely to stick. Is the idea. Do they have 2 dragons?
Initializing descent.
It becomes the question now. they don't, this Warhorse trainer is about to blow them up. If they do, then we go for the Biggin line. We pivot into a Biggin. Okay, they do. It's really frustrating. So now it's Biggin Muckborn, which isn't as good without our Dunbaldar, of course, but still pretty nasty. Oh, I guess it could be Biggin into 3-drop guy. I like that better. We don't need the Muckborn yet. Let's wait. Nine would be the right time to play Countess if we can. Bitrate seems low, really? Not any weird setting or anything. So theoretically, it should be higher. Well, not higher, actually. No, it should be about the same. I didn't change any settings, so. I don't know. All I see is stream is healthy. I don't know. I don't see the settings for that. I mean, I send it a bit through, but I don't know that sometimes it's like a prioritized latency, prioritize that sort of thing. I don't see settings for that. Jeez, yeah, this board clear is gonna kill me. Too much, too good. Too well timed, really, is the moral of the story.
Really? It's not too heavy.
What'll wet your whistle?
Okay, let's try to stretch the game out, get some resources here. Maybe we can still win long off Countess and like crazy damage or something. Like, you know, we can get like a Conviction Alakir type play. Just hit them really, really hard. Double Alakir, double Conviction, right? That would be the home run. That's what we need. That's how we do it. Why are you streaming on YouTube? Just check the title of the stream. Twitch was down earlier today. I don't know if it still is. Probably not. Alrighty, let's see what we find here. I don't currently even have a way to kill this 6/6 right now, but
For you are graced with my presence.
Rat King gives me a way to kill the 6/6 right now, I guess. Not bad. I can invest it now too without worrying about losing that value later, so that's good. I mean, I could also just like Theatar the request reward, right? Like the invitations have a couple paths to victory potentially. Or no, these are always class cards, so no, I can't Theatar. I can't Mutanus either. Is there any class thing that oh, cool, bro. Cool. How much damage do we have? 12. Each conviction adds 9, though. It's 18. It's, if they didn't clear anything on board, I'd have 30 damage here. I think they're above 30, but it's still pretty cool to think about. They did take an invitation, of course. Oh, that's a good one too. Wow, clear the Countess. Well, I think that steals my win condition usually. I mean, I guess an Alakir would still be a crazy lethal here. You can double buff one of these and clear a 2/2 as well if you wanted. Oh, you clear everything with your face, I guess. That probably does steal my win condition. I don't know how to win from there. Is this coming up? No, not yet. Close. I would need to be able to stick a crazy big board again. I don't know how to do that. Light Ray? Okay, maybe. Bloodthorn is a charge minion at least, but it's never going to be enough damage. There's just no way. There's just no way. Kalikos could give me like that big 10 mana holy spell. I still could have Muckborn Servant though. Like maybe there's some path to victory here. Like Muckborn into that big 10 mana spell. Like I don't know. It seems possible. It doesn't seem likely. Stonehearth draws class action, which puts Light Ray on top. I actually sort of want to get to. I need big boards. I need big boards. All right, I don't know, man. I need to stick minions into conviction. I need them to just completely disrespect a board of minions for some insane reason that a priest will never do. But you know, we can try. We can try. And then I need Muckborn Servant into Garden's Grace, and then I Corvos Garden's Grace double conviction with 2 other minions on board, and we just go to town. I don't know. That's my current strategy. Okay, well that's not gonna work.
This is your moment.
I don't care. 90% sure I played you the other day. It certainly seems possible. I play a lot of you guys all the time. Can we get a non-priest matchup? I'd love to get a non-priest for the video. We've had a couple cool games that were priests, but I need a non-priest here to help. And then if I can get maybe I need kind of 1 or 2 more games. Hey, Paladin. Okay, this could be fun. This might be a Jailer Paladin versus an aggro-ier Paladin, which we are. A pure Paladin versus a impure Jailer pure Paladin. I think that sentence made sense if you listened really closely. If you were totally coherent. Renathal, okay. Order in the Court is not really what I want just yet. But we do have the Countess in hand, so it's not a huge risk. I mean, the Light Rays, you know, they're playable somewhat soon. And then you're immediately in Stand Against Darkness in no time, so... Might be worth playing this on turn 2. Not against a Trog, though, I don't think. Total Trog Paladin, though. I don't know what this is yet. Garden's Grace seems... Is it even playable, really? I don't have that many holy spells. No, I don't think so. I don't know. Not good either way, probably. Nothing there looked very good to me. Is this a holy spell? No, I was like planning on that Garden's Grace last game to bail me out, and I don't think I had really played any holy spells. So it was probably going to be like 8 mana or something insane. I don't know.
With every step, the light guides you.
What happened? Regis only wins on YouTube. This is just a video of him losing. We've actually been winning a fair bit today, believe it or not. Well, we've had kind of a mixed bag. We just went on a 5-game win streak not too long ago, though, so it does seem like we're winning a fair bit. I think we like Jury Duty better here, just to get more bored. This is a good turn 3, generally, the Vindicator into the Silverhand Recruits. I think if you could ever get a Sin Chef that died on 1 into the Double Dudes on 2 into Vindicator Jury Duty on 3, I think you'd be pretty happy with that line. You'd end up with, you know, 4 2/2s and a 3/1 on turn 3. That'd be pretty nuts. Still not like a home run, I guess. Whoa. The Gnome Private. Oh my god, if this hits the other Jury Duty, we're really happy, I think. We get value trades. It's a 50-50. Am I so disappointed by Order in the Court that I don't make this play? I don't think so. I think we still do it because Jury Duty's so nuts if I get it. Yeah. Nice. It definitely seems like a deck where I care about cleaning up the minions. They're playing at least a fair amount of early game. Is this another one of those decks that's just about cheesing out the Jailer as soon as possible? Is that what we're looking at again? some of this like crappy early game minions just to get to a jailer. Oh, wow. That is brutal, dude. Oh, and then I draw this basically exactly at the wrong time. Ugh. Completely brutal. How cheap is my light ray right now? I've played 4 cards off the jury duties and the 3 drops. I've played Battle Vicars 5. The big one is 6. I think I played a Righteous Protector 7. Order of the Court will be 8, so I can draw a 1 mana light ray. That's probably gonna be worth it. That randomly generated consecration that was gonna kill us. Gonna murder us, I think. Just not a good enough line here. Maybe if I can hit like a Warhorse Trainer. Maybe if the class action's good. Countess can still steal some games here and there.
Reporting for duty.
Well, that's not so good. What are they? It makes me think they're like waiting on something, though, you know? Like, what are they waiting on here? Oh, sure. Might be nice later. Let's hold on to that for a minute. See if that feels any good later. I don't know. Maybe. That'd be nice. Isn't Order in the Court really good with Cariel? It is, yeah. It's also pretty decent with Jailer. And really good with Light Rays. Light Rays are a natural fit for it as well. Just a way to get instantly playable cards often, as you saw just now. So, I mean, I'll play a Countess here if nothing else is happening. I know I'm drawing a Light Ray, so I can play Countess Light Ray. That's going to be a good development either way. Ah, are they ready for their combo? Do they have Jailer ready to go? Let's see. This is a... Well, no, it's next turn, I guess, huh? It's next turn, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So I need to create enough pressure here that I can just kill them next turn if they go for big Jailer stuff. Which I think we have a decent chance of doing, honestly. I'm putting in another 12 here. 17. Yeah, we technically have 21 damage. Do they ever make a play where like, is there any taunts or anything, or rush minions, right? Seems like there's not gonna be. This seems like they're just gonna dump a bunch of small stuff and then they're gonna summon a Kael'thas into a Jailer, right? That's the play here. But unless they have a taunt or rush minion, they just die. It doesn't matter, right? Just don't care. Well, taunt doesn't matter because they can't even taunt. Yeah, we just don't care. They're just dead. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I get it. It's fun. That's a really fun little trick. It's a nice little party trick. I get it, but thankfully, our army of Light Rays has raced the Jailer. Is there any weapon tutor in that deck? I guess not. You can still use the Order in the Court though. If you get that on 2, you draw this on 2, this on 3, and this on 4. So you can always Cavalry Horn on 5 if you hit Order in the Court on 2. So then you're summoning Jailer on 6 usually. I guess if you have coin, you can coin a Cavalry Horn on 4 and summon the Jailer on 5. Is that the fastest way to do it? I'm intrigued. I don't know. Okay, one more game and then I'm gonna go. One more game. I need one more game of this deck and then we're good to go. That'll give me 4 sort of decks today. 3.5, 4, I don't know. Tomorrow, that means we'll probably play duels. I think I'm far enough ahead on videos now that I can play duels tomorrow. Try out the new duels stuff tomorrow. So excited tomorrow.
Behold the light's inferno.
That should be really fun. Yeah, I'll take this curve, sure. Stone Hearth, we're finding out, can be pretty dang good. Hey, Kyle, man, thanks.
The light dims, but we fight.
Okay. Oh my. Dude, you know what I was thinking? Like altar, oh, Gigafin's gone. Wow. Altar Fire is actually pretty cool against Righteous Defense. I think I like the small cards here. In case I get Order in the Court off Stonehearth, I can play Light Rays faster. Altar Fire is pretty cool against all the Order in the Court decks. I guess they always get the Jailer as soon as they play Order in the Court, though. So maybe not that good, I guess. Maybe just kind of good. Yeah, so I think this will help me get the Light Rays out ASAP. Maybe probably this turn, honestly. Seems like I'll be able to. Haven't seen much of the new cards in Duels. That doesn't surprise me. Honestly, most of the like Duels player base, they seem far more interested in just only trying to win. I don't know, they rarely seem to really focus on trying to fun. Oh, I'm not getting these this turn. Okay, well that's fine too. We can do it next turn. Class action to create a little bit of a reactive card could be nice. Let's do that. So I can actually dump this entire hand and they will have done nothing with their immolation, which is pretty amusing to me. The immolate did 0. That's pretty incredible. That's gonna proc my avenge. That's nice. Okay. Kind of a net 0 there for me. Nothing really bad happens.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Let's hold this one. I don't want to be too. I mean, what do they have on turn 5 as a board clear though? Maybe like a soul thing because they have Altar of Fire. Yeah, they might have soul thing. Let's wait one turn on this guy. Everything else is going to immolate eventually, so I'm happy to play that stuff just so I don't worry about immolation problems. Buffet Biggin, dude. Why did that just do a little dance? What on earth? That looked so trippy, dude. But also, that card, dude. I'm just not sold on that card at all. I do not understand the Soul Seeker at all. They seemed like they were clearly trying to counter some crazy stuff, which that seems fun. I'm excited to try that exact same kind of deck, and that card seems so bad, and it did a very weird dance. A very, very weird dance. Okay, I think we don't take a servant. I'm just worrying, like, do we? I'm just so sick of playing. I'm actually gonna concede. We've played the priest matchup like 4 times already. I want to see a different take. We've actually been winning it. We're 2-1 against priest, I think, so far. So maybe not winning it, but favored it seems. But I just am tired of playing it. I have one game left. I want to get a new matchup. See something different here. I don't know why I did that, man. It's fun to see though. I'm excited to see it.
Curiel versus Morgul.
I will protect the innocent.
Okay, good early game here. Hey, Sammy Teeny, dude. Buy Mrs. Kilbin a coffee. Oh, thanks, man. I'll tell her you bought her a coffee. That's really nice. We got 2 2s. We have our class action on 2 after Vickering on 1. I kind of like that, actually. Just gain some nice tempo. We'll see if there's anything to hit. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to like that a lot. Well, honestly, maybe... do I have a class action on 1 now? Dunbaldar is good, too, though. I can't fall too far behind here, though. I don't think the Vicar dies, usually. It obviously can. It can die, but I don't think it usually dies. I don't know. Avenge and the heal card both seem good, but Avenge is cheap, and I think this is going to be a game all about squeezing in mana. Okay, it died. Well, that's really sad. Oh, it didn't die. Oh my god, the punish.
My client has the heart of a Kyrian.
The punish. This is what I was always talking about for the class action card. how I feel like you know, you don't have to hit an 8-8. Sometimes it's just going to be fine to take the tempo, and I think you'll be happy. Just to get a little tempo back's fine sometimes. So I kind of need to take it down Baldar, I think. It's just gonna hurt. It depends on how high pressure the board is. I might need to go like Avenge, Righteous Protector, and Hero Power instead, just to barely hang on for dear life. We need to see what they've got happening here. Okay, interesting. So Tide Hunter. Oh, I see. Okay. I was gonna say that wasn't really the best buff or discount card there, but I see now. Yeah, we're just dying. I think I'm screwed, honestly. That was a little too good. Light Ray next turn. I just don't even have any good hits here. You know, I'm so dead. Murloc Shaman's still great, it seems. This is still, the Murlocs eat the dudes. Okay, that's at least a down tempo play. Still scary. I need a Warhorse Trainer to take better trades. Warhorse Trainer into Light Ray could definitely still pull me into this game. Good Avenge roll could help too, maybe. I like it on the 2-1. Yeah, oh, they're trading a little bit. Oh, interesting. Stand Against Darkness. Fortunately, these are not playable with the Light Ray, and I think I kind of have to play stuff here. I think this is pretty much the one super dead draw on my deck. I needed, like, I don't know, a Jury Duty or a Warhorse Trainer or something. Like, this is not, it's just not good enough. It's gonna be too slow. I guess I do this or this. I don't know. This being alive is so scary. I'm so close to getting this all off together, right? That would actually be a really good turn. But I gotta play the taunt here, I think. Just a little bit of mana shy of what I really want to do. But I like this keeps me alive now, but it's just still a losing line. It's still too bad. 50 gold to buy a mini set, quick gold tips. I honestly don't. I think you just gotta play. I don't know. I don't think there's any way to cheese it, really, is there? Get your wallet out and get them rune stones. Of course. Don't you know about them rune stones? Hold like here. Oh, I need Warhorse Trainer real bad. Muckborn Equality would actually be pretty legit. I could kill 3 big things here. Muckborn Flash of Light does not feel like the way to win the game. Light Ray here might keep me alive a turn. Nope. GG, sir. Oh, I'm technically alive here, but there's no outs. They're gonna get me. There's no way out of this mess. No, sir. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it quits here, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out. How do you do a redirect on YouTube? I heard about you could do a redirect and I could like send you guys on your way to another place. I was gonna send you to my YouTube video to go watch. How do you do a live redirect? Live redirect YouTube. Is that only to another channel? How to use YouTube Live to redirect? You can send your live stream viewers to a premiere to build excitement, or send them to another channel's live stream to help other creators go. Oh, I can't send you guys to a video, it seems. Only a premiere. Click edit, click customization. Redirect. Search your videos. Hold up. Choose a specific video. I don't don't think it actually means videos though. I think it means only live videos. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it quits here. Thanks for hanging out with me today on YouTube, guys. Fun, different stream for sure. Some cool decks played. I'm excited to get all this stuff turned into YouTube videos, which I'm gonna go do right now. So love you all a ton. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the crazy super chats and kind words and follows. Go check out my Twitch stream too if you want, because we're getting so close to 100,000 followers. We're at 99,919. So every follow on Twitch is also appreciated. Love you guys a ton. Thank you. Thanks for watching, and until next time, game on.